Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? Sergeant J, what's up, dude? I appreciate you coming in. The first one here. What's up? What's up? Actually, I'm going to cover up something on my arm over here just because I don't want certain people knowing where I work. So give me 1 second, guys. Where is my electrical tape? Oh, there it is. 1 second, guys. Sorry. I forgot I was wearing a hoodie that they gave me from work. Gotta keep something secret, guys. They did get me in a really nice hoodie though. It's Carhartt, super warm, super nice. How's everybody doing? That's good. You would start the live at my bedtime. I hate the time difference. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I always forget that you're out in Italy, man. We need to talk and try to figure out a time where both of us can stream together. Because I'd like to do StreamYard with you. Because, like I said, without you, I wouldn't have gotten that engine. So, and besides that, you're a cool dude. I'd like to talk to you. But I did do some more stuff off stream. Um, I did I did the rest of the rear, like the wing mount and stuff. I did video that. Burr Nova once, yeah. But yeah. So the rear, I'll show you guys. It's all done. It's a complete rear. Put the wing on. Like I said, I did video it, but I didn't stream it. I just wanted to chill and film and do it as I wanted. This just looks weird to me. It's only right, depending on these mounts on the chassis, because I feel like this is gonna hit that shaft. Unless I should. 1 second, guys. Just want to make sure I didn't miss. Make sure there's no spacers or nothing I missed. I don't think I did because I went through and double checked everything, especially after the other night. Because this goes off there. Yeah, no, this is all right. Yeah, so that's the finish, man. It's starting to actually look like something, guys. Um, the other night when I streamed so long, I did. I'm glad I came back out and like double checked some things this morning. Today after work, I forgot to put the nuts on the shocks up here. After I put the wing on, I noticed it, so I just popped the wing off, put them back on. I used the wrong nut on this side. Um, but it was easy. Just took it off, put a new one on, and that's it. But I was streaming for a while. I was tired. I would just sometimes you gotta know when to stop. But yeah, I don't know how exciting this stream's gonna be today because it's gonna be setting up like the um, what's it called? The throttle linkage, um, brake linkage, like all that stuff. I did bring my servos out here. If you guys want to see my servos, I got the Reefs 400 SC for steering, and then I got the Reefs 299 LP for throttle and brake. The specs on these are insane. Let's just read them real quick. So it's 350 ounces at 6 volts for the steering servo, and at 7.4 it's 405. And then for the throttle and brake, at 6 volts it's 278 ounces, and at 7.4 volts it's 299 ounces. So they're a little overkill, but that's the whole point of this build. And I like a little stronger throttle and brake servo. So when I slam on the brakes, I know it's not gonna overwork it, and they'll last a long time. But like I've said before, this is a dream build, so I want it to be a beast, you know. Let's see. Let me grab a bag F, and I'll move the camera for you guys. Make sure, like I said, guys, I just want to keep something secret. That's why I want to cover up my work stuff. Let's see here. F. Yeah, bag F looks like it's going to be a bear. It's literally just a whole bunch of these little connectors and throttle and brake and all that. So we'll get her done, though. We always do. 5 people in here. 1 like. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Drinking some teas. Burr, I'm glad you came back, man. 7 people watching. What's up, everybody? When I was filming, I was catching up on some YouTube. Also, I watched, caught up on some Earl Moorhead stuff. If you guys don't know him, check him out. He does some awesome speed car stuff and bashing stuff too. It was, about his Outcast and stuff. But yeah, he does some really cool stuff. Yeah, this is the part I really was looking forward to. I don't like this, but setting this up isn't going to be fun, I don't think. Am I seeing chat, or are you just guys not talking? You just listening? Because I don't see. Just let me refresh real quick. I just want to make sure I'm actually working right now. Sergeant J, hit me up. Hey, man. Sergeant J's a good guy. Real good guy. Alright, so F1. Before you hit him up, though, make sure you like and subscribe to him. Alright, he does some really cool stuff. So definitely go check him out. Don't just try to get an engine and that's it, you know. Definitely go check him out if you don't know him already. But hey, Jessica, how's it going? Let me swap out my GoPro battery because, like I said, I was filming before I went live. I just to finish up the rear, caught up on some YouTube while I built. Yeah, I know. Like I said, after working all those days in a row, I really haven't had any time to like really catch up on anybody's stuff. I watched like 2 guys' videos recently. Like I'm just slowly starting to catch back up, starting to feel human again, you know. Let me just get this battery on charge for this GoPro, and then we'll start doing our thing. But glad everybody's here, man. How's everybody's weekend? I worked, obviously. Oh, this is a USB-C. How's everybody's weekend? What you guys do? I worked because that's just the life I chose. But and you guys should have seen the aftermath of that live the other day. I had so much crap all over my workbench, guys. If you guys watched the video not coming, but probably the one after the one I'm going to post next week, you'll see what the desk will look like, or the workbench. All right, so keep my GoPro batteries charging. Swap another one in. This is one thing that bothers me with GoPros. Their batteries do not last very long at all. Like, it's 2020. Get your crap together, GoPro. Did you have me two out? It's really nice. Yeah, dude, some of the shots you get, man, is beautiful. Obviously, some of it's where you live, but, man, I need to get out there. Or over there, I think I should say. Made a sweet video. Yeah, dude, I would really like those drone videos you make. You got your GoPro to knock off, 8-man, 4K camera, play with a big rock, working on videos and stuff. Rapid presence, nice. Sounds like I get a productive weekend. That's my one complaint about this GoPro Hero 7. And, like, it's always been like that with GoPros. Like, their batteries do not last very long. Because, granted, it's small. But, like I said, it's 2020. We can't get a battery that lasts longer than that. They just want you to buy more. That's the problem. Just like, they did an update on their GoPro, so you can't use aftermarket batteries. Like, come on. That's some Traxxas stuff right there. Thoughts on the Mugen? I really don't know much about it. Maybe someone else in chat. I really don't know much. If one of the mods hop in later, they probably know. I don't know much about it at all. I wish I could help you out, but I don't want to point you in the wrong direction. See, there you go. Sergeant Ness. But, alright. So we're going to angle you guys down. Get you started right there. But yeah, like I said, this is not going to be too exciting. If you guys are getting this kit, once you get to this point, this is where, because this kit can go electric or nitro. So if you're going nitro, you look for the F number N. That's for nitro. The E is for electric. So just pay attention to that. Alright, let me do some video stuff. Alright guys, so the next bag, like I said, I don't know how exciting this is going to be, but I haven't started building it yet, but you're going to look for bag F, and then, like I said in the other video, or the other clip I should say, you see the F1N, that's for nitro. So you're going to do all the N steps if you're going nitro, and if you're going electric, you're going the E steps for electric, because this truck can go either way, which is pretty cool. So like I said, I'm going to build this little piece, because literally that's all it is. And when we get to this part, I'll turn you guys back on and show you that. But it's literally just that. You measure out the fill mill, Loctite that scrub screw, and you're good to go. So be right back. Yeah, building the braking, throttle servo, throttle linkages, all that stuff. And I brought the servos out because I think the servos come into play next or later in a little bit. And the brake pads are in here, which if you guys are getting this kit with the brake pads, before you install them, clean them with brake clean or whatever you have, because everything is greased in here, so you do not want grease on your pads or your discs or your pads. But someone shot one or missed. Yeah. You own property, Jessica, or do you just live in up near the woods? Because I've seen your videos. You look kind of out in the boonies, which is awesome. That's the way to live. So we're gonna need F1, and then we're gonna need this little guy. Not that little guy. Yeah, the brake pads are in here, the brake discs are in here. So like I said, if you guys are going to build this, make sure you clean those up because everything is lubed. Like that. We need one little tiny grub screw. It's probably in the screw bag. I don't need that arm, I need this arm. One with the hole. Yep. I can go back in here. I can go back in here. I was wondering who makes the cool red T-handle tool that you have. Oh, this is from DDM. It comes with all these bits here. Hold on. Comes with all of these, and there's a magnetic. You can go screwdriver, or you can go T-handle. I also picked up their shorter. They make shorter ones too. So I picked up those. There's no mods in here, is there? All right, hold on one second, guys. I'll get you a link real quick, since I'm not filming. One sec. I'll get you a link and throw it in there for you, so you can actually just click on it and do it. Yeah, it's right on Dave's Discount Motors. I think I'm going to start just linking that in the description, because I think you're the second or third person to ask that, which I don't mind. I'm happy to tell you guys, but here you go. And when you look at the price, you might be like, "Ugh," but honestly, it's worth it. They're $38. Copy. Oh, no problem, dude. I'm glad I can help. Dave's Discount Motors. There you go. And then on that website, he also has the short ones I showed you too. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to start linking those in the description, I think, because people want to know, which is good. Because it took me a long time to find good hex pins. And they also make torque bits too. But I really don't use those much, so I'm not too worried about them. So that's that. So now I need, there's a grub screw in here. Yeah, I see it. Okay. But yeah, I started out. Yeah, no problem. Bushwhacker. Oh, Bushwalker. Ordered it now. Love the set. Yeah, it's awesome. Earl, what's up, buddy? I just watched your two newest videos, Earl. I was filming and not live streaming, so while I was doing like the fast forward stuff, I'd start your videos and watch. It's pretty good stuff, man. But yeah, the DDM that I like, you can't really go wrong with this set. MIP makes really good bits, but I haven't had an issue with this DDM at all. I do recommend getting the short ones too, because the long ones get a little cumbersome in certain areas. But just to start out, the long ones are definitely worth it. In my opinion, at least. Like, I'm sure they make better ones, but I haven't snapped on a stripped one yet, so. I don't even know if it's actually a DDM brand, but I know he sells them. I just subbed your channel. I'll start following. Who'd you sub to? Me or Earl? Or Jessica? Or or Sergeant J? Are you on Facebook? Yeah, Burr, if you're on Facebook, definitely check out the it's called RC Guy Garage Facebook. It's a group. I'm a moderator on it actually. You make sure you answer the questions or we won't add you. But if you answer the questions, it's just easy. It's just like, don't be a jerk. Listen to the rules, listen to the mods. It's a good group of people, and we all help each other out. We try to have theme days as much as we can. Definitely hop on there. He's talking to you, Sergeant J. Good. Let's get this brake clean. And I actually got fancy shop towels like my buddy Earl over there. I got them the other day when I picked up the grease he recommended. The what's it called? The disc brake grease for the insides of the discs. So I'm trying that out with this kit. But yeah, I've been wanting to get these shop towels. So yeah, there's a few good groups. There's a couple of toxic groups, but I just stay away from them. That's true anywhere you go, though. Yeah, bro, if you don't know Earl either, check him out. He does some epic speed runs, and he does bashing too. But his speed cars, man, are insane. Gotta love my brake clean. Yeah, exactly. And they don't get like super fibrous like when you rub them on stuff. Like they break up a little, but like not like a regular paper towel. I think I'm gonna blue Loctite this because I thought it to be crazy. So this needs to go this way. And they want this arm in like this. And they want that sticking out 5 mil. Right? Yes. So there's that little nipple that sticks down. Yes. All right. So let me get some Loctite on this. What's the group name again? RC Guy Garage Facebook group. If one of my mods are in here, I just have them link it. But I'm gonna start linking that in the description too, along with my driver set, because they're like the two main things I like to try to push, or people have questions on. You should say about the drivers. So this thing straight up, like that. I'm not gonna make this super snug yet because I want to try to get as close to 5 mil as I can. Let's see, calipers. Let's come out a little bit. Yeah, if you guys are doing a kit, it's obvious, but some people don't know. Definitely get yourself a set of calipers because they're like game saving. 4.8, good enough for me. Close enough for government work, people. Just get that good snug. So Jay, you should. If you like it, Peter. Drone video was nice. Yeah, man, he does. His drone videos are really sick. So that's that piece done. Some of these steps are like, all right, like you can put more than one step in one, but I guess they try to dumb everything down a little bit. Because you guys see how many times I messed up the other night. So next is servo mount. So that goes like that. I'm gonna need this. Gonna need this. Gonna need another grub screw. Depending on my resistance, these little C-clip things. These that go flying across rooms for no reason. Bruce, stop licking your paws. I need 2 little spacers, it says. They have little collars on them. It's not in this bag, and it doesn't look like it. I don't see these spacers. Are they in this bag? Because this bag's not numbered. I don't know why they'd be plastic though. Because they're definitely not in with the screws. Because I emptied the, oh, they're probably in here. Yeah, there they are. I forgot I had this bag. So 2 of these little collar looking things. Look like a little top hat. And that's the part already built. Do I have to build another one of those? I shouldn't have to. Oh, it looks like I do. Yep. Alright, so put this off the side. Where is... Oh, there it is. It's the piece I built earlier. So I need one of these. Another one of those. Alright, so I got my growth screw here. I got that. 2 collars. One of these. Cool. Alright. Bro, did you order this kit yet? I know you were saying you want it. Are you waiting for after Christmas? Are you hoping to get it for Christmas? If you requested, bro, I think I got it, bud. You answered the question. Approved. If that was you, you should be approved. All right. So how does that work? I kind of want to get like an understanding before I start throwing this thing together. So this comes out like this, right? And it's saying take the piece that I made already, going up through with a collar on it, like this, and then up through here, yeah. And then there should be, once this one's built, this one comes up like so, like that, with a collar on it. All right, it's not too bad. All right. Let me wipe up this Loctite before I stick something in it that shouldn't be Loctited, and I go to use a servo and it doesn't move. Haven't bought it yet? Nah. It's alright. From what I heard, they're actually selling really good. These kits are selling really good. So. Alright, so I gotta remember I'm filming too. Man, I don't know how CCXRC does this. It's so smooth. Like watching his kit builds and he's doing it live. Like what? Like editing my first video for this literally took me way longer than it should have. It was like I was like, what am I doing? And then like it was so boring because you're building a diff, and once you build one diff, you build most diffs. I was like, so I added music. I was like, I gotta do something. This is boring. And this is gonna be much better once I get to this one. I'm gonna put the shocks and the front end in one video, I think, because I didn't film the back end because it goes pretty much together as I like the front. But yeah, man, I give him credit, man. I don't know how he does that. I'm trying though, giving it hell. You just signed up too? Let me check. As long as you answered the questions, you should be fine. Okay, good. Alright, so let me film this. Alright guys, so this is the piece I was telling you about. It was literally just a set screw and this little arm. 5 mil sticking out. Close, I'm at like 4.8 something, but it's close enough for me. Then this is the servo mount. We're working on that. Remember, if you're going nitro, you look for the N. If you're going electric, you look for the E. But yeah, this is looks pretty not too hard to put together. This is gonna go up. You got these 2 collars, got a little clip here, one more set screw because you got to build another one of these. But the arm comes up through the servo mount. So I'm gonna do that and probably speed it up for you guys because again, this is gonna be kind of boring. We're starting to get down to like it's gonna start looking like something soon. So I'll probably set you guys up close, and then put together on camera for you guys. I also found out that doing that edit for the first video for this was driving me nuts because I would take long clips and have to split them up and then speed them up and stuff. So when I was filming this before I went live today, I kept cutting and going back and like making different clips. So it should hopefully be easier for me to edit next time. So working on it. Trying to make it not be complete garbage, you know. Because not everybody can make it to the lives, so. And honestly, with the live, I don't know how well it shows up for you guys, but. Alright, that should be in frame. So. This is going to be fast forward, so I can actually talk to you guys while I do this too. So I need a collar. Then. Then I need the seat clip. If I can grab it. I really need to put my those pliers on the desk or on my table before I start building because I'm always using my Leatherman. I have a toolbox right behind me filled with tools. But I always need them and don't realize it until I have something in my hand I can't really let go of. Boom. Just like that. And then this comes up like that. I wish they showed me. Oh, they do right there. That goes like that. Alright, cool. So now I need to get my little Allen wrench. Get that one here. Brake clean. Gonna run my 8T. I'll be back after. All right, man. Let us know how it goes, bud. Just continue, man. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm always like leery that it's boring, but then I'm like, I sit in lives all the time and watch people build, and they don't even try to like talk to the chat. I'm not saying like the guys I watch, but like sometimes I'll join one and you say something. I understand like you're doing something, you can't get to everything, but like there's like no effort. Like CCXRC has like the perfect mix of he can get the chat, but he still works. He gets stuff done. He's got good mods. Like he's got it set up really well. A little dab of loctite on there. A little dab. A little dabby dab. And then and they want what? 2.5 mil out? Ugh. So that much ish. Like I don't even know why I'm gonna measure this because once I set this up and it needs to be moved, I'm not gonna measure it, but it's just since it's telling me to, I'm going to. But like trying to see 2 mil, like are you kidding me? It's like a little over 3. Snug it back down. Anybody run anything today? I know Sergeant J said he ran his drone. Are you kidding me? Alright, that's good enough for me. Good enough. Close enough. So that faces that way. This arm facing that way. So I have that all set up right. Convenient. So it looks like at least. And then this faces this way. Alright, cool. So that's set up. Like I said, some of these steps are just like, come on, you could do more than one step, but got this Loctite so it doesn't go anywhere. Next is I'm going to need this. I'm going to need those bottom pieces. Got our plastic. Oh no, I lost my razor. Man, I really got to stop doing that. Must be the back one. So I need one of those. And then this one goes on like this, yes. And then this one goes this way. So like that. So stand them up and they're good. I'm not going to even film this part. I'm just going to put it on, but look, I'm just showing the book because it's just more like, come on. Measure these screws out. Okay, 10 mil. One 10 mil. This has to be 10 mil. Nope. This is a 12, which I need. This is a 10. I only need one of those. That's why I can't find it, because I only need one. And then these go. Like that. Like so. Hold up. I have it backwards, that's why. Alright. So that goes in that little hole. And that makes more sense. Alright, chef. Just hold it the right way and you'll be alright. That's alright, I don't know if you guys were here the other night, but I built the whole rear minus the wing. And then I realized it was easier to look at it the opposite way that the manual had it. So that's what I did. And then I had it all together, and then I realized I never turned it back around when I put the arms on. And I had to take all the arms off again and swap them around because I never turned it back around the way the manual had it facing. So, but I was live for hours after that, and I was like, oh, I'm done. I need to go to bed. At work. Icon, what's up, man? How's it going, buddy? See you, Jessica. Have a good night. Shade tree. That's fine, dude. I appreciate you just coming in. Your first truck was a Can-Am DBXL. I had that chocolate sweet. First kit, dude. I don't know. I haven't built many kits. Like the most recent one I built was the Capra. If you're in the rock crawlers, that was actually a pretty easy kit to build. But honestly, as long as you follow directions, it's not too hard. If you have just a little bit of know-how, it should be all right. The mistakes I made with this one was just my own stupid mistakes, just not paying attention. Because I'm like, ooh, pictures, and I just do it, you know? And then I'm like, oh, wow, that was not supposed to go that way. And then I'm taking stuff apart. As long as you take the time and just pay attention to what they're showing you and telling you, But I gotta tell you, this kit, the instructions are really good. They're really detailed. They the pictures even show you uh, like if you look here, there's like a little divot in the front, but not in the back. In the instructions, the divot is facing you. So like I done at least in the capper, there was like something I'm like, this has a divot but doesn't have here, and it took me a while to figure out which way I went. This like even the pictures are super detailed. So this is actually a really cool kit, and it can go electric or nitro. So if you're an electric or a nitro guy, it's perfect. If you're in the truggies, like the Learn from the Test, well, don't take what I say too seriously because I'm no expert. I tell you guys that all the time. I'm really not. I'm just a guy that enjoys the hobby, and I have a little bit of know-how. If you're talking to me, if you want like knowledge, you go to Earl or like Gus. And like rewatching some of my videos, it drives me nuts because I know the names of stuff, but like I either forget or I say the wrong thing all the time, and I'm like, man, I look so stupid. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Cool. If you want more in depth and someone that's better at building this kit, because I've obviously never built it before, if you go on the Team LOSI Racing Facebook page, one of their racers actually built this entire kit. You go step by step. What's the exclamation points mean again? I need to go to the table of contents. Hold on 1 second, guys. Exclamation point. Pay special attention. Okay. That's all that meant. Alright, so now we're going to start setting up the brakes. I keep going like this because I want to make sure there's nothing stuck to my arms and falls on the ground because I will lose my mind. These are the discs for the brakes. Like, they're diesel, guys. Look how thick they are. But see what I mean? If you guys can see that on camera, and my fingers are greasy, so make sure you clean these with brake clean or whatever you guys use for that, because you don't want grease on your discs at all. Same thing with your pads, because your pads are in the same thing, and they're greasy too. So clean them up. I think some people use Nitro Blast or something, but honestly, I just use brake clean. I love that stuff. It's so good. And it feels good in your cuts, because you find cuts you didn't even know you had. Four little springs. These fancy looking screws. 4 screws. So apparently the brake pads are different. Okay. So these are smaller. These are bigger. Smaller ones go towards the front, it looks like. Yes. See, this is what I mean about this manual, though. Like, I hope you guys can actually see this, but like, if you notice, like all the little cutouts in the plastics are there. Like all the you can obviously see the difference between the brake pads. Like the ones in the front are smaller than the ones in the back. Like it's a good manual. I only seen 2 mess ups, and they were both with putting the sway bars on. It's the front one said you need 2 screws, but you actually need a 4. But in the picture it shows 4, and then you had like these 2 little aluminum things with set screws in there, and on the back you only need 1. But it's when you look at the parts at the top, it says you need 2, but in the picture it only shows 1. But other than that, it's been perfect. Tiny screws, yeah, dude. Guy, what's up, buddy? I'm enjoying the commentary and taking notes. I always grease the brakes on everything because it makes them loose and last longer. Yeah, of course. I always say brains and brakes just slow you down. You know, you don't need them. So actually, I'm going to clean these up now because I got fancy shop towels. And then I got to remember to record because I didn't record this part because it was like 3 screws. And yeah. Guy, I was catching up on some of your videos today, bud. I'm actually going to spray my fingers too. Don't do this. Wear gloves, guys. Don't spray brake clean on your hands. Wear gloves and do the right thing. I do this. It gets my oils out. It actually really does dry up your hands a lot and it gets all the grease off of it, which isn't good. So don't do that. It also works on poison ivy, but I'm no doctor, so don't do that. But if you scratch it open, spray brake clean in there. Burns like the sun of a, but you don't have a itchy poison ivy next morning, I tell you that. Some backwoods doctor stuff. Guy, we got 2 new people in the Facebook group too. They were in the stream. I think they still are. Well, the one left. I think Burr was one of them, and I'm sorry, I forgot your name. But if you guys can see, just right here, like that just came off the pads. Like, it's nuts. Cool. Fixes lots of things. It does. And if you're using brake clean, don't use it near your phone. Don't use it near plastic. Keep it away from your GoPro. Because back in the day when I was working on my Revo 2.5, I had a flip phone on the table, and I sprayed brake clean to clean some stuff out, and it fell on the table, and I didn't realize it, and I picked up my phone, and the whole back of my phone fell off. So that gives you an example of how strong that stuff is. You do not want to play with it. It'll mess you up. I used to go when I had flip phones, man. I used to go through them at least once a month. Then I got those indestructible ones, and they'd last about a year or so. I'm melting. That's pretty much what it did, man. The whole back of my phone just fell off. I just laughed. Cool. All right, so let me get to recording. So I won't get to chat for a little while, guys. I'm gonna do a little recording here. All right, guys. So I went a little bit of ahead. Honestly, I just slid these in, what you guys seen, and then I put these 2 brackets on. Just pay attention of which way they're routed. This manual is really good at pointing out like the crevices and stuff in plastics to show you which way they go, which I'm actually really impressed with. It's a phenomenal build manual. The next step is setting up the discs for the brakes and stuff because we are doing nitro. I already cleaned them up. I recommend, you see this stain on my towel in here? That just came from the brakes because everything comes lubed, and you do not want lube on your brakes unless you're RC guy. I use brake clean. You can use nitro blast, whatever you want, but I like brake clean. Spray them, wipe them down, clean them up, and try not to handle them too much. You can wear gloves so your oils from your hands don't get on there. This is what it looks like. with that plastic mount on there, little C-clip on there. There's a little nipple at the bottom of these little black arms that go into the plastic that hold it still. And yeah, you just snug them down with 2 screws. So now we're gonna hook up the brakes, and yeah. So I think maybe I'll do a little time lapse on this one, just to put it in. You guys can see me put it together. So yeah, let's get to it. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta take this hoodie off. This heater is kicking my butt right now. It's crazy that it's like 15 degrees outside, but this is kicking my butt. Make sure I have an appropriate shirt on too. Yes, the pants are good. I made sure of that before I start the stream. And I also had to look at the back of my shirt to make sure it wasn't saying anything inappropriate. Because ever since I first messed up on Facebook Live, I was like, oh no. And I had to blur out like half that video because I don't know how to blur like individual things yet. So I said I was going to film this. GoPro that on. I'm thinking about getting like a camera too. Just to up the quality a little bit. Obviously running videos and stuff will majority be GoPro, but for in the shed I think it'll be pretty good. Cheers everybody, by the way. I wish that RC Guy Garage Guy would make stickers or something, because I have Fog City, I have Matt, I have Custom Monster Trucks, I have Game Changer on here, RC 4-wheel drive, but I don't have any RC Guy stuff. Alright, so hit. Okay, now we're recording. And then we're going to do, so I said the short ones go towards the front. So I'm going to build them like this. Screws. Brake pad. Like I said, guys, in the live, try not to handle them too much. But honestly, that's why I spray my hands with brake clean. Don't do that. It's bad for you. Don't do that. And then the little guy. Wait. No, yeah, that's good. Why am I stupid? Restart. And then that little guy there. Flipper. Right, so that didn't work as planned. So let's try this one. And then just double check, make sure this is going on the right way. Actually, I'm going to start with the harder side, which is this side. Come on, guy, tell me. Oh, if you want electric, you wouldn't have to deal with this right now. Now it's the wrong size. I really need to start checking that before I actually get stuff in my hands. This one. Slide this through. Oh, man. Can't catch a break, guys. As soon as I get started. I got the big one and a small one instead of two small ones. Yep. I'm glad I caught that now. Alright, so we're going to get this one here. Get this one here. Shouldn't be too bad because these stars already started. There we go. And then, I'm just glad I caught that now. Oh, come on, get in the hole. There we go. Come on. Cool. They're not starting. You're literally in the hole. What are you doing? Just tighten up. There we go. Cool. No, you wouldn't be ripping it already, guy. I'll tell you that right now. That's the truth right there. Because I'm looking at, because I said electric and then nitro setup. You still got steps to do, bud. And that's good. Tighten this all up. You want to go too snug? It says you want like 6 mil in between the two pads. I think that's what it said. 6.5 mil. But this is all. You can adjust this later on if you want more or less break, really. But I'll set it up as per what they say for now. Oh, that's pretty damn close. That's enough for me. Close enough for me. Yep. Cool. Alright guys, as you've seen that fast forward, I had a little bit of a bear to start it, but what I did was I put this brake pad on, then a screw. I put a screw through this brake pad, the spring, and then the other brake pad. Started it, and then did the same thing on that side. It says it wants 6 mil in between the two pads, but you can adjust that later on also. But yeah, that was pretty simple. That's what you're gonna do. The main thing is just make sure you clean them beforehand. So I'm gonna do the same thing in the rear. Oh, and just to let you guys know, in the front here, I'm calling this the front. Looking at it this way, so your server would be on this side, looking straight at you. The small pads go in the front, the bigger pads go in the back. So don't mix those up, because I accidentally grabbed the large one in the front too. So small ones in the front, big ones in the back. So I'm going to set that up. We'll be right back. CSL, what's up, man? How's it going? Just building some kit stuff, man. How was your day? Honestly, I think I'm going to probably snug those up once the pads are in, because I like a little bit more than that. But they are thick pads. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, sorry guys, I'm reading. Give me one sec. All right. I'm just double checking my stuff just because I ran into those issues last time I did this, and like I get ahead of myself, so I just want to just make sure I'm doing my thing right. Man, there must be a fire or something happening, because I had fire trucks going off past like hour and a half outside. It's like getting real right now. I don't know what the heck is going on. Fell asleep watching football and woke up to your mug. Oh, that's gross, man. I'm sorry. So I really feel like I can do both of these. Try it again. It's probably going to fall apart, but we'll see. It's either Santa on the fire truck because they come around, or something bad happened because they're freaking out. Perfect. There we go. Yeah. And then I'm gonna measure it, 6 mil. It's come out quite a bit. The heck? There you go. I was catching the spring on that one. Back it out a little bit more, as you should. Take out this side just a little bit. I'm more worried about them being even than anything else. Close enough. Beautiful. There she is. There's the little tiny brake pads. This is why nitro's cool, though, in my opinion. You get little brake pads, you get all that stuff, you know? You get, like, an engine that runs on, like, fuel. Like, it's cool. Alright, so now I need this one going this way, like so. And then this one going this way. Then I need some plastic fancy looking things. One of those. You know, one of those, one sec. Not that. So there should be another one in here. Hold on. Ooh, almost lost a little nub right there. Here it is. Perfect. We're gonna need flat top screws. 10 mil. Should probably it. Yep. Need what? 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this step is just screwed this in, so I'm not going to film this. I'll just tell them why I did it. It has its own channel it sits in. How's Bruce doing? He's just chilling, man. Chilling on the floor. He randomly licks his paws, and I hate that noise. So, yeah, he like refuses. Like I tell him he could just hang out inside, but he wants to follow me everywhere. But then I had to go out there and like let him out when he has to go and stuff. So it's actually more convenient with him out here. And it's warm in here. You know, I got the heater going and stuff, so not a big deal. He's got his water out here. I think I actually need to refill his food. I normally keep just like a Ziploc baggie of food out here, so I can just fill his bowl up when he needs it. Man, if that's not Santa on the fire trucks, like, there's gonna be some news tomorrow. I'll tell you that. I'm behind on repairs myself. I had plenty great run, but poles tend to stop things abruptly. Yeah, like going fast isn't what breaks it. It's stopping fast is what breaks your stuff. Boom. Cheers. All right, guys. So both brake pads are on, or all four, I should say. Springs. They say you want like a 6 mil gap. I'm close. I'm not too worried about it. We can always adjust it. I went ahead and did this step. It's not a big deal. It's just you slide these little pieces in there, you screw them in, good to go. Uh, Next step is going to be center diff and the brake pads. So, I mean, discs. And then, yeah, then we're going to proceed from there. I'll probably record that uh, as I put it together because it's kind of like a cool step. It's like, wow, like it's going to do something. So, yeah, I'm going to set you guys up and we're going to get that together. It was a former fence post that was cut down not far enough. So I'm dreading the wrenching. Yeah, what you break? What were you running? Did you say? I'm curious. What you broke? So wait, this one goes like this. This one goes like that. I'm telling you guys, these diffs, front, rear, and center, are the smoothest diffs I've ever built. Like, they feel great. They really do. A LOSI 8, that was nitro. Did you convert all that stuff to electric, right? Was it FPV? You ever take like a horrible? It was. You ever take like a horrible wreck in FPV and then get like sick because like all the like moving around and stuff. So 40 mil screw. 40 mil. Yeah, if you guys don't know Venom, definitely check him out too. 40 mil. This is probably a 30 because it's the second biggest. But I have a tendency to always double check because sometimes I put screws in the wrong spot, like I did with that nut the other day. So 30 and 18. 118, right? Yes, 118. Let's double check. Make sure I didn't put a screw in the wrong spot. Yes. So, I said I was going to record this part. So, let me set this up. Jumping off-road Lambo. That's awesome. As long as you have fun doing it, man, that's what it's about. Build it, break it, do it again. So, we're going to need the diff. So, wanted to and then this goes like that. Okay. So I need to put another pad on. And then the top piece. Okay. So I just want to make sure this bearing is actually in there. And then these pieces just literally sandwiched together. All right. So I'm going to do this one first. So this gets a long one back here. And then hopefully this is lined up. Which it is. Beautiful. And then this one gets 25, which is the second to longest one. Hold on. Let me just double check. Yeah. So this one goes here. I think. No, but jumped an off-road Lambo. I read that. Down the flight of stairs and crash landed. Oh. Cool. And then this long one goes back here. So, and screws face in. This one gets a long one. And this one gets a shorter one. Perfect. There we go. Slide this down. Alright guys, obviously I haven't tightened it down yet, but it literally just goes together just like that. 2 long screws in the back, second to longest screw here, and shorter screw goes here. And I'm going to snug that all down, and that's the center diff and the brakes. I'm going to work on the brakes a little. The front doesn't look too bad. The rear needs some work. So yeah, we're going to, I'll probably tinker with that a little later, but yeah. So I'll tighten these up, we'll go on to the next step. I'm a new sub too. Oh, you're a new sub to RC guy? That's awesome. Yeah, he makes some cool stuff. Some pretty acceptable things. Missed one. Snug these up by hand, and that's the center diff, ladies and gentlemen. You know you should check out too, Bushwalker, Mitchell's RC. Give him a look too. He's been making some cool stuff, man. He's been playing in the snow recently. And Gus's custom creations too. So theoretically, when I pull this, brakes are hit, and when I hit this one, I can hit this one. Brakes are hit. Perfect. And they spring back. If anything, I might tighten up this front one a little bit. Just on this side. Just so it's even. Cool. That's it, guys. Center diff, brakes, all that. Right there. It's a cool little, like, kind of like a little heart, you know? This is facing back. God, I hope that's facing the right way. I think I might have messed this up. So they're looking at it this way, so that's facing the right way. No, it's facing the right way, thank God. I thought that little arm in there was supposed to be facing out for a second. Whew! I'd have lost it. If Bruce keeps looking at his paws, it's because he has some sort of allergy. Yeah, I've had him checked and tested and stuff. It's honestly, they said it's the equivalent of us biting our nails. It's just his habit. He has not. The only thing he has is seizures, but he takes medicine for that. So like literally, his only other thing is he licks his paws, and they said it's literally because he doesn't rip the fur out. He doesn't like chew on them. He just licks them, and they say it's literally the equivalent of us biting our nails. At least that's what the vets were saying. So boom, center diff, done. Making leeway, boys and girls. We're actually getting low on bags, which is great. So we're gonna need this boy. We're going to need this one, I think. Yeah, it has to be because it's the only one that we have. Yeah, I'm just going to hook that up now because that's literally all it is. So some of these steps are just like, just put them with something else. Okay, I just want to make sure this goes on this way, like so. Beautiful. You check that out? Yeah, definitely. He just recently got a nitro too. He did a couple videos on it, but then it snowed, so he got what's that thing called? The snow thing he got. It's like a tracked snow vehicle. It reminds me of The Shining, the things they drive in The Shining. If you know that movie, I don't know how old you are or anything, but it doesn't matter how old you are. You should know that movie. Boom. That was literally putting that on was one step. Snowcat. There you go. He got a snowcat. Now they want us to put the servo in. Sorry, guys, just reading. Give me a sec. Yeah, we're at the point now where we need the throttle servo, which I have right here. Again, I'm using a Reese 299 LP for throttle and brake because it is nitro, so it's throttle brake in one. These are super nice, guys. Tortured RC, what's up, dude? Bruce is just sleeping now underneath the heater. He's all nice and warm, just chilling. Got our servo. Gonna be running all this leftover stuff, which is good. No extra pieces. We got 4 washers. Need 2. They give you this for a throttle and brake linkage. I got an aluminum one I'm going to use. I'm sure that one's fine, but I also have a aluminum steering horn coming also. I need number 2, it says. 1, 2. Alright, so that's all built. Honestly, the next step was just putting this little arm on. Like, it was literally one screw, so I didn't bother showing you guys that. It's all snug down. It's all good. I'm happy with the spacing on the pads right now. So next step is installing the throttle brake servo, which obviously isn't included. It is a kit. I'm running the Reefs 299 LP. I'll have it linked in the description. It's definitely going to be a really powerful throttle brake servo. It's going to be fast too, which is going to be sweet. So I'm going to install that and show you guys what it looks like when it's all set up. Oh, you have a black lab? Yeah, I've had a few black labs. He hates RC cars though. Like, even if I set one on the ground right now, he goes right into party mode and he just wants to chase it. And like, I have to be careful running them around him because I can't have him going completely nuts like all the time because I don't want him to have a seizure. So like, I'll let him run him, like, chase it for a little bit, but after, because he'll run himself till he passes out. Like, it's not good. So I need to do something about this lighting. I hate how it reflects for you guys. I might try to get something over that light. Cheers. Drinking some teas. Let's see here. So they have this, like, this in the picture. So I need to put this like this. And then that goes over the servo. Okay. And the servo goes in this way. It's going to be interesting to do. How the hell am I going to do this and this? And then, all right, one step at a time, Chef. Let's just get this in there. I just still want facing back like that. Alright, so if you're running a reef servo like myself, you have to turn this around and do it this way. Or, how did he do that in the video? I think he just flipped it upside down. Because I watched one of the LOSI race members build this kit, at least some of the parts, and he runs a servo that he can't use as spacer, so I gotta remember to say that in the video. Washer. Of course, it's a 2.5 and now a 2. Spray with black Flex Seal. What do we spray with black Flex Seal? Don't want to go too tight because I have to put the other side on. Yep, almost forgot a washer. My tray. Oh yeah, I could. but I don't know if I'd like it that textured. Oh, is that smooth? I'm thinking bed liner. Yeah, I think I'm thinking bed liner. Yeah, say shiny. I can try it. That actually might help. It's a good idea. Just because, like I said, I feel like it reflects too much for you guys. Because I literally have a bright light right above me. Um, dude, I don't know, man. A good product to keep your tires from cracking. Guy might know. I'm sure there's something in the automotive industry you can probably use, but I'm never really worried about it. I'm sure if Earl or Guy's here, they could probably tell you. Or someone else in chat probably can help. Be a little grippy. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll spray like something else beforehand and just test it out. But this mat is cheap. It was $15. So like I'm not too worried about it. Ow. Just crushed my finger. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use the spacer they want. I think they give you other spacers, those smaller spacers. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to use a 1 because with this here, because this is a shallow servo. Yeah. Actually, this might work. So let me. Alright, so what I am going to do is take this. I'm going to Dremel right here, just a little notch, just because my servo, the wires come out right there, and I don't like how they're pushing them down. It probably would be fine, but I don't want, because it's not a cheap servo, and I don't want there to be any complications with that at all. So where is my Dremel? There it is. Oh, sorry, Bruce. Ah! I'm gonna set my beard on fire, guys. That was close. So this is going on. Like so. Actually, can I do this way? Yeah, either way, I'm going to have to Dremel it just a smidge. So I'm just going to Dremel a little notch out. Just test her out. Yeah, if you guys see, I just did a little notch in it. Nothing too crazy. Son of a... Yeah, that'll work. Cool. It's just a little notch I had to Dremel, which is not a big deal. Took like 2 seconds. So I just spacer back in. Because like I said, this is a low profile servo. It's not. It's a one. It's a normal size servo. It's just shorter than most servos. So if you went with like a normal size servo, you'd be fine. You wouldn't have that issue, but I did. I might have to go a little bit more. We'll see. Flexo is a spray, flexible rubber sealant. Works well for all kinds. Yeah, I've used it before, but I was just thinking textured. I was thinking bed liner. That's why I just went straight to bed liner. That's like they like put it on like boats and stuff in the commercial. Gotta take a little more off. Come on. There it is. Take this straight down. Of course, now I can't see because this spacer moved. There we go. Come on, you're so close. Get that lined up. Why are you not? Yeah. Alright, so let me try this. We're gonna try this instead. because I'm still having a little bit of an issue with it lining up perfectly. Let's start with the front end first. Slide that out. Let's throw the 1 in there. Yeah, that should work now. Hopefully. Stay lined up. Come on. There we go. That worked. So I just gotta remember to say when I film that I just swapped out the spacer for the 1 just because of my servo. Like I said, if you guys got like a normal deeper servo, you can use the 2 spacer. I have to use the 1. Come on. How's one side started and this side won't start? The heck is going on? I literally can see the hole perfect. I get it. Like it's literally lined up. I can see the hole. There we go. Damn, that hurt my finger. I had to hold that tight. Alright, so now I need another 1 spacer on this side. And then this bad boy goes on like this. There we go. Get this nice and snug. Let's see. There's 1. And 2. And 2. There we go. There we go. Alright. That took way longer than it should have. And then give her one of these little snugs, snuggaroo. And that is the throttle / brake servo installed. Had a couple hiccups there, but it's all good. Just because it's a weird size I have, so I wasn't sure if that was going to be an issue or not. It was a little bit, but wasn't like game breaking or nothing. And then, so this was facing this way, and it's facing the right way. Cool. Let me update the video and just mention the stuff I had to do. Alright guys, so the throttle brake servo is installed. I had a couple little issues, nothing crazy. I have a weird size servo. It's not as deep as other ones, like tall. The manual calls for the spacer 2, but I had to use the ones because I was having an issue with putting this block in here. If you notice, I shaved it down a little bit because it was hitting this wire, so the one doesn't raise it up as high, so that fits. And then if you look at this instructions here, there's a little lip there. I seen it in the TLR video. If you have a servo and you can't use that lip because it fits perfect in there, you just put the lip upside down against the servo and you still use the same bracket. So don't panic if that lip doesn't fit in there. You just flip it around and use it. It's fine. So yeah, it's in there, nice and snug. She ain't going nowhere. It's actually starting to look like something. There's the front and rear, center diff, brakes. Next is your throttle and brake linkages, and then your arm goes on there, which they give you the plastic one. I do have the aluminum one we're going to use, and we hook those all up on there, and yeah, we're going to be all set. So I think I'm going to try to build those. I'll probably turn it on and update you guys as it goes, or if it goes smoothly, that's how it goes. But I have a feeling this part I'm going to be tinkering with for a little bit. So sorry guys in the live. This might be really boring. So talk to you guys in a sec. All right. Guess that's that. That's that. That's all that. Yeah, so this is next. Where is my razor? Boop. So have you guys built any kits? Alright, so the grub screws are in here. I need one of these, a long spring, and this doohickey. These can slide. Wait, I need this, and both of these. Yeah, so that's all that. And this big spring. So I need one rod that's threaded on one end. Are these the same length? Yes, so one rod that's threaded on one side, and one that's threaded a quarter of the way down. Alright, so all these little pieces. Let me move my chair over. I'm like in a weird angle. Sorry, Your Highness. I didn't mean to wake you. My dog just gave me a nasty look. So this little guy gets this little guy, and then this just threads on. I wonder if my shock pliers go this small. I don't know if they do. Ooh, they do. These shock pliers came in handy this entire kit. They're great for holding this stuff because it doesn't scar them up or nothing. Alright, so this is the last one. They were super handy for building the shocks, obviously, because that's what they're designed for, but still. They work great for that. Look at that. Beautiful servo. I'll put that right there for you guys. You'd admire it. So in this picture, they have a few threads showing, like so. Then this bad boy goes right there. So I'm gonna need some brake. Oh yeah, brake clean. Loctite. I'm gonna go blue on this one. I need one of these really tiny grub screws. I put it right here in this because I know more than one thing's gonna fall out. I'm just gonna dump it all out. Camera. All right. I think I have a wrench over here this small. Indeed I do. I'm gonna clean these studs up with some brake clean. Then we'll dab will do you. Don't want too much on there because you might have to adjust it. And this is facing in the picture like that. So woo. Should I start this before I put it on here? You kidding me? There we go. Boom. Still one little arm. There we go. And they said, yeah, it looks just like the picture. Beautiful. This one gets which one is this? Is the same? No, they're not. So I am going to need this other one. It says I only need one of these, but I need two of them. So this, oh shit. Okay, it does show you. This manual's great. This goes a small guy. Small guy and the big guy. Alright. So I'm telling you guys, this manual is great. Like it actually shows like the size difference and stuff. Because other kits I've seen are built like it's kind of hard to decipher which one's what. 7 people in here. Hey guys, sorry. It's kind of boring, but we are actually making a lot of leeway tonight. We're actually doing quite a bit. Doesn't look like much, but this is the important stuff. Then we need this guy. Alright, so let me do this. Clean your studs out. Always clean your threads before you put Loctite, so it gets a good bite. I'm gonna do this over my mat, so if I drop it, it's on the mat. This faces this way. Like so. Boom. Downward edge. And this goes this way. Just gets a spring. Which doesn't matter, I can put that on later. Need this bad boy. Man, these shock pliers came in handy so much. Let's see. You guys have any plans for the holidays? You guys doing anything cool besides family stuff or just family stuff? What's going on? Talk to me. Man, I would not be able to do this without these shock pliers. I had to be wrapping this stuff in towels and stuff so I don't bend them or score them. I made that way too tight. Way too tight. Wasn't thinking. Get carried away. Not a big deal. Check this out. Then we're going to do this, they want upside down, and this they want then this spring, wait, spring, then this, like so. So this is like that in the next picture. This should be like this. And this bad boy. Boom. And then this goes. Perfect. One more little grub screw. Tap Loctite, and then grub screw. I just want this to be easy to get at when it's on the truck. That's all three of those. Alright, so now I need my aluminum throttle linkage and brake linkage, or arm jumpers. They're hanging up on the wall. Boom. Don't move your harness. I'll go around you, it's fine. So yeah, I picked up, that's the part number right there. I picked up the aluminum arm. Where's my razor blade go? I really gotta stop that. I'm gonna start putting that in a place where I know where it's at, because it's gonna bite me one day. Alright, so this goes like that. Forward. So yeah, short side this way. This world's smallest bearing. Look how tiny that bearing is, guys. Like, can you even see that? One bearing. Two bearing. It's the tiniest bearings I've ever seen. It's ridiculous. And then this goes right here. So now I need a long guy, a washer, wait, some of these washers. This doesn't need 1030. Hold on. Confused here. So I need two of these. There's my calipers. Oh. Calipers. All right, Torture RC, take it easy, man. How did they switch from metric to American? That's half inch. The thing I'm not understanding is I got 2 bearings in. There's like these weird little bumper things. $10.30. It might be. I think this is it. Because it has a little. Yeah, this has to be it. And this goes up against the bearing. Alright, that makes sense. So it goes up against the bearing like so. On the long side. It's just confusing because they both had the same number as the washer. So it's like, get out of here with that. And then it gets a little washer. If I can grab it. Let me just make sure that's the 94, 94. That's the half inch. Just servo horn. There we go. This is it. Okay. I need this washer. Boom. All right, that makes sense now. And then that's going to be smooth as a mother. Thing. This bad boy faces this way. It's not really backwards. It's easy enough to fix. Take it out. Because I'm holding this the right way, right? This goes like that. Just working on one side. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta back this out, swap that around. That's quick and easy. Like so. And this goes right back on. Snug her up. Before I get too far, let me make sure I have a wrench. It's way too big. It's not. Wow, alright. This is nipple side up, yeah, okay. Nice and smooth. So now this goes on top of that. And this little guy goes like this up in here. There's a little channel that sits in. That's pretty easy. Bearing. This goes over the top. Like so. This goes over the top. Where's that screw? Washer. Hell yeah, making leeway. We're gonna throttle and brake. Goes through here. That goes through there. And this goes nipple side up. Like so. Beautiful. There's not 4 people in here watching me build throttle linkages. Still blows my mind. That's it, right there. Yeah, it's throttle and brake linkage right there. And then I don't like how this I won't be able to get to, so I'm going to swap that around before it's even on there. I just want to be able to get to the set screw if I need to. And get to all the set screws. Everything's set and ready. So that's it. That's the throttle and brake linkage. Pretty simple, actually. The question is, am I missing anything? That's on there. That's on there. That's it. Beautiful. Hey guys, so I set up the linkages. It was super simple. Just follow the instructions. These bearings are the smallest little bearings I've ever seen that go in here. But yeah, it looks good. So this part is going to go onto your carb. And yeah, you should be good. So I did go with the aluminum arm. So the next step is we're going to hook it all up on the center diff that we built. And that should be the entire center diff. Beautiful. Just remember, stick with the N for nitro, E for electric. So we're going to do that, and I'll get you back on. It's going to be super easy. This is for the servo horn. I need 2 of these set screws, which I have right here. 2 of these. It does come with adapters for if you have different teeth on your servo, but we don't. I got the 25 tooth. Set screws. 2 washers. 2 of these. Ooh. 2 of these rubber hoses. 2 of these little nubs, right? Two nubs. That's it. Cool. All right, let's put this together. So this is facing this way in the picture. All right, so this is the end. This is goes underneath, like so, and this goes right through here. It's all lined up. It's easy, all right. This I'm just going to put on. I'm going to have to center up the servo when that's all in there. And I'm just going to put this little screw in just so I don't lose it. I'm not going to do too crazy because obviously I still need to center up all the servos before I tighten everything down. If I could find an Allen wrench that fits this, this would be fantastic. Perfect. Not going crazy, just enough so I don't lose it. Are you kidding me? Really? Figures. Wasn't paying attention. Story of my life. There we go. Turn it back. Alright, so now, where the hell did these go? So we need these on there first. These go like this. On there. Rubber nub. Washer. And then just a stop. Easy. Easy peasy. Good stuff. There's one. And then two. So this, again, you just repeat yourself. Little rubber nub. Fuel tubing. Washer. And then this little stopper. Snug her on down. Just want to check something real quick. Are you kidding me? Why is it not coming on? Slave shop's problem, because we can't do nothing with it right now anyway, because we still need to center it up. So, deal with that when we get to it. Let's put this back in so I don't lose it. Where is... There it is. And this just goes to the top. Finger tight. Boom. That's the complete. Actually, it looks really good. That's the complete center diff. All the linkages hooked up. Looks really cool. Actually, it looks really nice. That's the completed center diff with the brakes on there. Looks good, guys. It's super easy. These were no big deal at all. Nothing's completely tight like the servo horn and all that stuff, because obviously I have to center up the servo horn, so I'm going to pull it off, or the servo, pull it off and make sure everything's centered up, and then I'll snug it down. But we're going to obviously have to do some adjusting for brake tension and all that stuff, but that's later on. But yeah, I think that looks really, really good, really clean, beautiful. It's super simple. Next step. Oh, next step is we get the chassis involved. Now we're cooking, ladies and gentlemen. So let me get the chassis out and we'll start actually doing something. All right, people in chat, if you're sleeping, wake up. We got the chassis coming out. All right. The chassis deserves a little respect. All right. That was all the boring stuff that has to get done. So if you're gonna build a kit, get used to that. And honestly, I enjoyed every step of it, to be completely honest. I do have one of these still, but you did everything they wanted me to do. Yeah. Because everything looks just like the picture. Everything that needed a stopper has a stopper. That has one. That has one. Here. It's for adjusting. Yeah. I don't know. Man, that's just sexy looking. That's the chassis. Wake up. Chassis deserves some respect. Let's clean this up. Clean this up. Put this over here. Make some. Excuse me, Bruce. Watch your butt, dude. Come on. You're like, literally, I can't move. Close the door a little bit. It's getting a little chilly. You alright? You're warm? Yeah, you're warm. Good boy. Damn. Look at it. Fancy. What bag do we need? G1. Bingo. What's this? Okay, that's electric stuff. There's Jig right here. Yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty, people. Like, we literally have a couple bags left. Bruce, need more water? Good boy. Where is my razor? Oh, I put it back where it belongs for the first time ever. Damn, that's a good looking chassis, guys. Oh, man. I'm going to stand up for this one. Damn. That's a good looking chassis. It's thick, too. Like, look at that. It's a thick chassis. I don't even know if anybody's in here. But I am nerding out right now. Damn. I need to take a picture of this chassis and put it on in our group chat. Because it's sexy. Man, I think it's awesome. Oh, Zach Barrett, thanks for the subscription. I just seen that. What was that? Oh, it was a minute ago. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, I'm sorry. Someone posted. Is it Santa? Because I've been hearing fire trucks all day. All right, sorry. So I had to take a picture of this chassis, guys. Man, it's gonna be a shame to ding this up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that guy normally, but like, damn, she's sexy. Okay, guys, the first step with the chassis is putting the side skirts on, but I just gotta get like, this is a beautiful chassis. I had to show you guys. It's like, look at it. Like, how thick is that? Hold on. Let me get my calipers out. Yeah, 3 mil. 3 mil chassis. It's beautiful, guys. So I'm just gonna put the side skirts on. It's honestly just some nuts and screws, but we'll get to the good stuff. But man, it's come together now. All the boring stuff. Well, to me, it wasn't boring, but to watch it was. People that showed up live, shout out to you guys. But yeah, let's get this going. I gotta stop nerding out and actually do something. All right, side skirts. Receiver box. Fuel tank. America. That's one of the braces. We're going to need this bag because that's where the screws are. I gotta stop setting this razor down. It's a horrible place to keep doing it. All right. Let's see. Need to get the skirts on. They have it this way. Man, it's a good looking chassis. Holy hell. One of my mods, Jo, thought the arms were nice. This chassis is sexy. Yeah, I got the chassis, did all the boring stuff. You missed all the center diff and throttle and brake linkages and brake uh, pads and discs and installing the throttle and brake servo. But hey, Mitchell, you should have just got a sub. I sent one of the guys over there to check you out. We were like just talking, and I was like, "Yeah, go check him out. He makes some cool stuff." That's one side. That's another. Yeah, guys, this is where it actually starts looking like something. So we need 8 lock nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 8 of these flathead screws, which has to be these, but just to play safe. Just got home without putting away the 4-wheeler and the side-by-side. Nice, dude. Like, I need to make it up there and, like, hang out with you, man. You got all the cool toys. So 8 of these. Honestly, if what's happening in the world right now wasn't happening, I'd have a feeling that we would have, at least a couple of us mods would have met up by now. But you know, RC guy is big time now, so like he's too cool for us, but it's fine. Alright, so we're gonna push these nuts through. Giggity. Like so. Actually, I'm gonna do one real quick just to make it a little easier on myself. Where is? If you guys are gonna get this kit, make sure you have a good number 2 driver, because a lot of these screws are 2s. 2s, 2s and a halves. For sure, right, dude? This stuff sucks. We really have to, because like me come there, you come here really isn't that big a deal. It's a longer drive. The problem is Gus from Gus's Customs. He's like out west, you know? So, oh, I'm so glad I was over my work mat. There's no way I would have found that. Because, like, to get Gus out here, or up to you, or vice versa, or that's what I was afraid of. There we go. Damn, starting to look like something. Yeah, you're in Maine. Yeah. Depending where in Maine, it'll take me about like 8 hours or so to get there. And if you're like way up north, a little longer, but no, it's 12. It's 12 to go way up north. It's 8 hours to Burlington, Vermont. Even then, it's not a big deal. I know, like when I make drives like that, like 12-hour drives, I leave the house at 12 at night and just drive all night. So by the time you get there, it's still normal, like daytime hours. And you just stay up till like 9, 10 o'clock that night, and you go to sleep normal time, like normal, and you wake up fine. At least for me, that's what I do. 5 hours to get the guys, ain't bad. But like I said, he's too cool for us noobs. Honestly, this is the nicest chassis I've ever owned. It's going to be super upsetting to scratch it, but it's going to be super fun to scratch it. So it's a lose-win, really. Let's get this bad boy in here. If this will go in, there we go. Screw. She started. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to leave this in the shed. This one might live in the house. Well, I bought this kit from Unreal RC. The owner was like, "Oh man, are you gonna run it, or is it gonna be shelf clean? You put like good stuff in it." I was like, "I'm gonna run it, dude. That's what it's for." I couldn't see spending all this money for that. Yeah, for that money, sleep with it. Yeah. Like I said, I think this one is going to be the only RC that's going to live in the house. But I really did enjoy building this kit this entire time so far. It's like the instructions are really good. Well, I had those couple hiccups I mentioned, but other than that, man, things are beast. Like, it's really fun to build. The instructions are really like coherent, as long as I pay attention to them. Because, like I said, you guys see me take stuff apart because I get ahead of myself and don't pay attention. But here's the wings. Everything like fits perfectly. There's like no gaps, no nothing. Like it fits like a glove that fits. I kind of just want to get a spare chassis and just have it hanging up. Cheers, Mitchell, by the way. Now we need turn my calipers on. 8mm flathead screws. Oh, they're flathead. How many do I need? 4. Come on. 2, 3, and come on. 4. Hell yeah. They're gonna want these Loctited because you are going in the metal. So we're gonna do that. I actually might build a shelf in my room just to have this on it when I'm not using it. So it's gonna be a shelf queen basher. Goodness. This just makes me want to get another LOSI kit though, like a buggy, because I have a truggy. Now I need a buggy. And tax season's coming, guys. I might, if I was, you know what? For the 5 people that are sitting here, I'm going to tell you what I might spend my tax money on. And if you rewatch the live and you make this far, congratulations, you're going to know. Because otherwise, I wasn't going to tell anybody. The only person that knows is Gus. I think I'm going to get a LOSI 2.0, the 2-stroke, the stadium truck. And I want to put the Broven 45 cc engine in it. Or 40 cc engine in it. The 5T 2.0. That's just for you guys. The 5 people that are in here are the people that took it this far. Congratulations. Because I was going to get it and really not show it until the spring. Like, have it covered up in here so you guys didn't know what it was. Well, I did other things. Larry, if you're still in here, dude, like, you see this little hole in this little bracket I need to put on? This manual, or this build manual, is like so detailed. It shows you what side the hole goes on in the book. Like I built on other kits where you're like, I'm not 100% sure which way this faces because like the pictures are iffy and stuff. They literally have every detail in the pictures. Like it's nuts. So there's a divot. TLR's on this side. this hole, so like that. Yep. Yep. All right. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I really want to get one and just have it on display. Most people that would come here be like, why do you even have that? It's stupid. Like, you just don't know. You don't know. Should I red Loctite this? Or blue? Because what is this? This is the center and the brakes. I think I'm going to red Loctite this, to tell you the truth. Because this is what the center diff is mounting to. And it's going to have vibration. It's going to have the braking and throttle. And like I said, you're going to have that diff spinning. So I think I'm going to do red Loctite here. Yeah. See? Mitchell's agrees with me. Get some red Loctite up in her. I'm almost out of red Loctite. Need to get more. And I believe these are 2. Yep. So now. Sorry guys, you can't see the sexiness right now. A little dab of red. Another little dab of red. Yeah, I was really thinking about getting the buggy kit. Either getting a nitro one or getting an electric one. Just to mix it up, you know? Because as much as I like nitro and tooth jerk and all that stuff, I like it all. So, but just as much as I enjoy building this kit, like I just want more kits now. Just want to double check before I snug these down. This is right. Yep. Get some red Loctite up under. See, we have a couple more people watching. What's up? You guys showed up to the more interesting stuff. You missed all the boring stuff, like building the throttle and brake linkages and all that stuff. Beautiful. I never thought I'd be doing this right now, wiping all this up. I'm really not that guy at all. Like, you guys see how the most I do after I run is blow with an air compressor. Every once in a while, I'll rinse them off, which is horrible. Take care of your stuff. But it's that. I'm filming too. Where's my GoPro? I'm just getting ahead of myself because I'm getting excited because it's actually looking like something. I think I'm in it for the long haul. I think we're gonna get to the point where I put the front and rear on. All right, guys. So the wings are on. You just literally put the nuts in, flip it over, tighten them down. The tolerances on this is phenomenal. There's no gaps. It's a beautiful kit. I did put this brace in. It's for where the center dip's going. It's aluminum, so I did use red Loctite because you gotta think you're gonna have the center diff spinning, you have the brake and throttle. So that if that's hard to get off, it's a later chef's problem, you know. So Next, we're going to mount up the center diff, which is literally just 4 screws. They're going into plastic, so no Loctite on those. And yeah, and then if you're doing it electric, same thing. You just put the center diff in. But yeah, we're going nitro because America. And then after that, throttle servo. Steering servo. So yeah, I'll probably do both steps because it's literally 4 screws and putting a servo in a box. You guys can do that with your eyes closed. And if you can't, in the comments, ask me questions. I'll help you guys out. But it's pretty self-explanatory. It's 4 screws on both, and you're good to go. So let me do that, and I'll get back to you guys. Mitchell, you have any iced tea, man? I do everything with my eyes closed. Yeah, that's why all your stuff's broken. I'm really hoping all this world crap is getting over with soon, or like in time for next running season, because I'd like to meet up with at least a couple of you guys, because I think I get 3 weeks vacation. So this literally just slots into place. Woo! Woo! Damn, that looks good. All right. Let me wipe out this Loctite before it gets everywhere. I like dipping my Loctite with the small screws, so I tend to use more, but I don't care. It's cheap enough. Calipers. Need 12 mil. One, two, three, four. I singed a little bit of my. Yeah, he's drinking his water. I singed a little bit of my beard earlier. I lit up my heater back here, and it went woof, and I smelled burnt hair. I was like, I'm Chef Beardsley. I need this. But yeah. Guys, that just looks good. I don't know if this does it justice. Hold on. Like, I know it's just a center diff and a chassis, but like the quality on this thing, just looking at it from my perspective, is phenomenal. Like, it just goes together so nicely. It just looks so good. Like I said, I don't know if that gives it justice, the camera or not, but like, it's nice. It's a 2.5. No, this is going into plastic. The housing that holds the center diff is plastic. But supposedly M2C is making hop-up stuff for this, so maybe in the future. I think Gus is the one that told us that. So, I watched your snow runner video. It's pretty cool, man. I think it's sweet. I think I would take the plow off though, if it was mine. I know that's part of it, but I would take the plow off. Son of a bitch. Stay. Driver. I don't like the way this one looks. That's better. If I FPV it, then it'll take. Oh no, that makes sense. So you can actually see what the hell you're doing. Hey Paul, yeah, this is the center diff. It's you're screwing in the plastic, so there's no Loctite. I Loctited the brace that this goes up against because you're screwing into aluminum, but this is screwing into plastic. Oh, no, big guy. I appreciate you saying something though, because I do tend to forget things. So feel free. Mass tolerances are nuts, guys. Holy hell. I really wish you guys could see this in person. This chassis is freaking awesome. And now this is when I set it down and realized I put it on backwards. Let's see. I did not. Nice. Oh my god, that's so good. All right, what's the next step? Now it's time for the steering servo, which I am rocking the Reefs 400 SCV2. I have an aluminum servo horn coming for steering. It's just not here yet, so that's the thing. Thanks. Yeah, and then for throttle and brake, I'm running a Reefs 299 LP because I'm running nitro. I'm doing this nitro. My only question is, I'm not sure if this comes with a switch. Yeah. Excuse me, to turn it on and off. I haven't seen it. It comes with a cover for a switch, so I'm not sure yet. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there, because this is going to be an ongoing thing for a little bit. So this, they want facing forward. There's bad boy. Now this is when we find out I might have to trim this. Let's see. Ooh, that's snug. That's nice. That's perfect. Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen. And then I need these, because these are the other ones that are like that. Four washers. 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, I'm making nitro. I love nitro. I like electric too, but I've always wanted like an intense truggy nitro. It's optional with X, right? Well, this is the XT. This is the truggy, the X truggy. The X truggy, you can go electric or nitro. It comes with both. Like here's a fuel tank, and over there is the battery tie downs and stuff. So you can go wherever you want. Nitro Freak. Yeah, I've seen a couple of his videos. Yeah, he does some cool stuff. I think I might be so damn actually. But like I said, I do it all. It's just like nitro is like really where my heart's at though. I love nitro. But I have like the what was that Outcast 8S and all that. But it's just something about a good running nitro, man. And that's why I went reservos with this, because it's my dream build. I've been wanting to do one for a long time. And when they finally, because I've been waiting so long, I almost got the associated kit, Truggy, because I was like, God, when's the LOSI coming out with theirs? Blah, blah, blah. Like, what the hell? And then it finally launched, and I was like, oh, okay, that's it. This is it. What's up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for that, bud. And we have more likes than we have watchers, dude. But I like the spirit. Oh, you gotta let Billy Bob know. I got some iced tea. Cheers to you, boys. Oh yeah, the one the one that lit on fire. Yeah, I'm glad he got it out of there. You know, that's dangerous, man. Like, say what you want about him. I enjoy a lot of his videos, man. He's not I know some people hate on him and stuff, but I don't mind his videos. I got back hobby build dream truggy full panel in 28.8, but oh yeah, I got a Nova Rossi 28.7 because they don't make the 28.8 anymore. Yeah, yeah, Sam, I agree because like I say it all the time. Like, don't get me wrong, electric's awesome. It's cool, instant power, you know. But I think electric's taking some of the hobby out of the hobby. Like, you don't have to tune in and all that stuff. I understand that's why people don't like nitro, you know. But like, that's part of it, man. You want to tinker. You want. That's why I like nitro. You tinker more. You work on stuff, you know. You gotta tune it, you know. It's just a whole different animal. I like electric for the ease and like instant power. You know, it's like 0 to FU in like 2 seconds. But it's just something about a good run of nitro, man. And if you get the right nitro, they're no slouch. Back in the hobby, so I read that. Sorry, guys, just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. My armor bash kick. I'm gonna make some cool stuff. Like I said, I really like my Outcast 8S, man. That thing's a beast. Thing gas fist scale, but Nitro has its own greatness. Yeah, I have a DBXL 2-stroke. If you were here earlier, you would have heard the secret of what I might get with my tax return money. But if you weren't here, I'm not going to repeat it. I'm sorry. It's a one-time thing. You guys will see it when it comes. But yeah, it's going to be sweet. I want to get the Barovin 40 in it, in the thing that's coming. This goes right here, like so. Then I need 12 mil screws. Where's my calipers? I always put them in the same spot, and I always forget where I put them. One. That looks shorter. It's because of this. Two. The one of my mods, Mike Metz, has a rampage. I think is a beast. That's a cool fifth scale 2-stroke. I wish they would release the MTXL again in 2-stroke. GoPro, what are you doing? All right, guys. So I have the center diff in mounted. Looks beautiful. Awesome kit. Um, throttle. I mean, steering servo is in. Now, honestly, it's just 4 screws. Gets mounted right there, and she's good to go. Next step will be the receiver, which I have. I'm doing because you guys know I had the Fly Sky Noble, so I'm gonna put a Noble receiver in it. Uh, yeah, so like we're cooking with gas now. Like she's looking good. She's getting there. And honestly, I was telling the people in the live, this might be the one RC that doesn't live in the shed. It'll probably live with me inside, and I'll probably eat breakfast, lunch, dinner with it, and just hang out with it, talk to it, you know. But all right, let me get this together, and I'll turn you guys back on and show you what's going on. Sorry, guys. I'm also, if you guys are new, I'm also doing videos as I build it too. I'm trying to do what CCXRC does. So yeah, Gas Fist goes nuts. Paul? Have you ever looked at Boat to Gel? He makes some cool stuff, or does cool videos, and so does Foundry RC. He was in here 2 days ago when last time I live. He has awesome Fisco stuff. He hasn't posted a video in a while, but he said he's coming out with new stuff soon. So hold on, guys. I'm just looking at something. It goes this way, and then okay, I had this backwards. It goes in like this. That makes more sense because I was like, wait, how's the shaft gonna actually fit? I'm telling you guys, the tolerance on this thing are like to a T. Like, hold on, I'll see if I can get you. Like, that's the box right there. Like, look at that. Like, fits perfect in there. Like, it's just nuts. It's such an awesome kit. I have the 5T. I like the DBXL better, but 5 was a better buy at the time. Yeah, the DBXL needs some stuff before you actually like send it. I'm surprised you say that because a lot of people rather the 5T. I want to get one eventually, both the Joe and you said stupid with your LOSI. Yeah, I got back into the hobby watching him RC shop and house like him. Well, low budget. Yeah, man, he has some cool stuff. If you, I have I literally built a 10 by 10 shed with all my stuff, and I got like a little iced tea fridge back there, and yeah, built a custom workbench, all that stuff. Yeah, but both the Joe has like the setup. So does Foundry though. Foundry has a hell of a setup. Yeah, Foundry is no slouch. Yeah, like honestly, before I ran my DBXL, I upgraded the diffs to the inner and outer diff to metal. I upgraded the chassis braces to metal. Uh, I put an aftermarket exhaust on it, the Bartolone pipe. I have videos on all that if you want to watch it. But yeah, but you really wake up that little 23cc motor or engine with that Bartolone pipe. Of course. Of course, it's a 2. Come on. Someone with a 5 for $1,000 a couple years later. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's still an awesome rig, man. I just like the hold on. I just like the 5T. It's a different kind of truck, you know, and there's way more upgrades for that than there is the DBXL. But just trying to get all these started. But yeah, if you guys like the content, feel free to hit that like button and subscribe. I want to get more running videos up for you guys, but you know, work and life and all that. But hopefully this spring and summer is going to be completely different, because I got a badass back spot I can go to. And then this one, I don't like the way it looks, so I'm going to back it out. I'm glad to see people still like Nitro and two-stroke, man. I was surprised how popular Nitro still is, to tell you the truth. I prefer my 5 Chef. Just when they came out, I was broken. Really can't beat LOSI. Even the Outcast 8S. Don't compare in quality. Oh yeah, no, I agree. But the Outcast 8S is nothing to slouch at, man. At all. And honestly, you really can't compare the two. One's like more of a, but if you're talking about DBXL, it's more of a buggy. The Outcast is more of a stunt. It is a stunt truck. But I like it all, man. There we go. Steering servo in. Sexy news. I'll be right back when we use a little chef's room. I am back. No, I just mean quality metals. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like them all too. I've been through a dozen gears on the Armas and never spun a gear on the LOSIs. Yeah, no, I think LOSI makes awesome stuff. Um, really, really good stuff. So let me. I think my receiver is up here. Yeah, I'm running the Fly Sky Noble receiver. That's what she's gonna run. I need to think of a name for this, guys. What do you guys think a name should this for this should be? It's my bad. Okay, so this is the battery tray. If you were just doing electric, this is where your receiver would go, and you're good to go. But since we're going nitro, because America, we're going to run a receiver box. And then this goes. So, where's this get mounted? I want to see where this gets mounted before I put this on here. This gets mounted back here, like this. Like this. So, then I'll have. I'm just going to try to plot out wires before I mount this thing. So this comes out here. This can go here. This can go. Man, that's going to be close to that gear, ain't it? If I zip tie that. Sorry guys if my head's in the way, but oh, they actually have a cutout right there for a zip tie. That's perfect. Man, this kit's awesome. So I don't have to worry about that. Alright. So that goes there. This goes here. And then these will come in around the back like that. That's the plug. So where do these wires come in at? This goes like that. It comes out like that. That's the switch. I might have to cut a hole in this box right there. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because these are going to come around. This is where the switch is. This is where it screws down. That gets it tied there. So if I just cut a notch in this box right here, should be good. So I can take this off. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Beautiful. Alright, and then this is going to go like this just because it'd be easier to plug stuff in. And that's beautiful. Now I know how it's working. And then this is going to get, what's it get? Yeah, so the switch is not included with the kit. Just to let you guys know. So I need to order a switch, which is not a big deal. I probably even have one laying around. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. So I'm just going to mount this up right now. So switch and screws to hold it in. Not a big deal. But supposedly there's an antenna tube. Which is not a big deal either if I don't have antenna tube. What bag is that in? That's it for that. Got a little set screw for the antenna. It's a little guy too. Where's my little Allen over here? Larry, I was thinking about doing there's a switch that'll mount on top of this box. So when this cover's on, I'll have a switch up here. I can just hit the switch that way. Instead of a flick switch, it's just like a press switch. So I don't have to worry about it hitting and getting turned off. It's literally just like a press switch. So I think I'm going to do that instead. But thanks for the heads up. But I think that's what my plan's going to be. If this closes over it. No, it doesn't. I'm still going to have to go. This receiver might be too big for this. It's because they're mounted sideways. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut some of this box off. Because it doesn't fit this way. It's like a smidge too long. We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. We need 3 screws. What size? 8 mil. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Let's put this receiver box in. Turn this off. Turn it around. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I turned it both ways. You mean this way? Oh. Wow, this is why you're a mod. This is why I keep you around, bud. Larry, you're the man, dude. You're the man. MVP of the stream, right there. We haven't had an MVP of a stream in a while. Larry's it today. Bask in it, Larry. You earned it. MVP right there. Larry Mitchell. Mitchell's RC. Give them a subscription. Yay. MVP right there. Nice and snug. I've never had an RC that I wanted to protect the chassis so much. Most of the time I don't care at all. Like, whatever, send it. So the receiver can go in this way, as per Mitchell's RC. Perfect. I'm not mounting the receiver yet because I want to get, because I still have to center up all the servos. I got to do all that. So I'm just going to set this in here for now. I'm not actually going to mount it yet. One of these clips goes through. Boom. This is all that dirty electric stuff. Dirty electric stuff. There's nitro. Now it's calling to put the battery in. I don't. That's inside. I'm not worried about that right now. That can go in. Boom. Guys, it's actually starting to look like an RC. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm super excited. Like, so pumped. Oh, crap. This literally, that's so cool. Hold on. Let me make sure I know what's going on. This literally has, if you guys look, I don't know if you see, there's like holes down there, and you can obviously see this is where the wires are going to go. It literally has a tie down that screws into the chassis to keep the wires organized. Like literally, because I was like, oh, I'm going to put them right here. This literally has a clip that literally you run the wires in and screw it down. It holds them down. It's ridiculous. It's awesome. So I need to get a container because I'm not ready for that yet. Where is my dollar store containers? This one has batteries in it. Where the hell are my containers? Where you at? I have more containers. Where are they? Really haven't stacked them. Here they are. Yeah, if you guys look for anything to hold things, these are at the dollar store. They're made out of metal, strong. I even put them on the pegboard to hold stuff. So this can go in there. And these two little screws can go in there. So that is going to be for later, chef. Oh, fuel tank. Let me update my video. I'm starting to get ahead of myself. Alright guys, so the receiver box is in. This is where the battery's going to go. If you're running electric, you don't need this box back here. You would all go in here. But since we're running nitro, we need that box in there. Thanks to Mitchell's RC, hold on one sec. Hold on. Sorry guys, this is really in there. I thought I was gonna have to modify the box, but then he mentioned like, hey, just turn it around, and I did because I'm running the Fly Sky Noble receiver, and that's what we're gonna do. And I'll probably put the antenna up this way, and I'm getting, because this does not come with a switch to turn it on and off, so I'm probably gonna get one of those press button ones that I'm just gonna mount on top. So it's gonna be perfect that way. And then, yeah, she's all set up. So next step is the fuel tank. Oh, and if you guys see how these wires come from here, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to try to zip tie these down. It literally comes with a cable holder that you would screw down, and it keeps your cables like neat. So, yeah, we're gonna set up the fuel tank. I'll show you guys what it looks like when it's all set up. It's literally a couple pegs, a couple screws, and it mounts up. So, yeah, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. Pretty soon we'll be up to engine and stuff. But yeah, it's looking good. Super pumped. I'll update you guys when it's there. I'm RC for that because I can't ride ATVs, dirt bikes, no places to ride. Oh man, it sucks. It's because it's here drag racing using parks. So. Oh yeah, no, people like that always ruin it. Oh no, I'm actually recording the build for my YouTube channel too. So like the first video of this build is up. I'm live streaming and doing a video at the same time. The first video is up is just building the diffs. The next one's going to be the shocks and the front end and so on and so forth. So it's giving me some content for the winter because there's snow outside. So that's why if you guys hear me repeat myself and like saying things and I say like you guys and stuff sometimes, it's because I'm recording too. So I'm making a video. Let me put this back in. This damn razor blade. I'm always losing it, guys. So these are all empty, right? Yep, yep, yep. And then that's empty. Found it. I'm in New Jersey. How about you? I think for nitro fuel, I'm going to run Bones Brew 30%. Let me know if you guys can hear me chewing. I'm eating almonds right now, and I'll stop if you guys can hear me, because that drives me insane when I can hear people chew. Oh yeah, there's a. Yeah, it's got a little uh, filter in there, so when it flips upside down, it can stay running. It stays in the fuel. It's like, I forget what it's called. I forgot that I had that. Oh, Paul, that's awesome. Nice, yeah, we ain't far from each other. Have you ever ran with Bo Joe? Seems like a really cool dude, man. Super, seems super down to earth. Do this one here. This goes up. Boom. This. Supposedly he has this kit too. He just hasn't built it yet. He said in one of his videos. There we go. Come on. Bite in the plastic. There we go. You love the earthquake nitro? Nice, dude. Oh, you used to go to Englishtown? Yeah, I used to go there too. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Like I said, it'd be really cool to run with that guy. Like the LI Bash event or whatever. I would love to go to that. Because Foundry knows Boda Joe, so. Foundry's another cool guy, man. All about that fifth scale life. I was always surprised at how um, many two-stroke guys are out there in New York. That goes with that. I'm missing. There it is. What the hell? You want that like that, really? Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. Got it. Don't worry, guys. Sorry. Just took me a second for it to click, I think. Go home. Don't you miss your home? Bruce, if you want to go outside, I'll let you out. You want to go outside? Want to go out? All right, you don't. You just want the sniff, okay? So I thought my dog had to go out. He just wanted to sniff out the door. So the thing that blows my mind right now is I think there's a tank that they got after they made this manual because this should be an elbow according to this manual, but it's not. It's just a tube coming out. Unless I'm just stupid. Because this gets mounted in a truck. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's just do it. Give it hell. Who makes earthquake? Oh, Red Cat. Yeah, Red Cat. Where is there? It is. Sorry guys, let me throw in a dipper. Throw in a lipper. I heard good things about this kit too, because a lot of time with nitros, the engine's too far back and they tend to, the weight's off. Everything's pretty much centralized, kind of like an electric, because it's a hybrid. You go electric with nitro. So supposedly the handling and stuff is phenomenal. So we shall see. We're gonna give it hell. Then we're gonna get this and this. Snuff? No, it's dip. Snuff is different, but yeah, it's the same kind of concept. I actually got fancy dip coming. Can't wait. I got a root beer flavor coming. I got watermelon flavor, which I've had before and it's delicious. I have Mountain Dew flavor coming, and another flavor I can't remember. Yeah, what's a lipper? Yeah, sorry. I say lipper. throw in a dip. People say all kinds of stuff. Don't twist on me. Come on. Boom. All right. Gas tank. And then we're going to, we need the last two screws here. All right, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys. In the manual, it shows that L shape, that L bracket to no tube, all right? And then over here, it's mounted like that. And I have this, okay? But the tank comes with it, the tube coming out of here, attached to the filter in there for the, oh my god, I forget what they call that. So when it flips upside down, it doesn't turn off. So am I missing something? Do I have to install that? Because it doesn't say here. Like, do I have to? I don't understand that. That's the only thing that's throwing me for a loop right now. Because it says, because that shows that bracket on there, or this in there. Because it doesn't show a step where you would install that. So I don't know if I'm missing something. I'm definitely not. Or that's just an optional thing. Because it doesn't even tell you to pull that from the parts list at the top. I think I'm just going to leave it here and see what happens. So now, this goes this way. Is that where you put the battery? Yeah, yeah. You put the lipo that you're gonna run in your nitro right there, right in the trash. You're not sure? Yeah, I'm just gonna mount this on there. I'll watch the Team LOSI Racing. One of the racers built this kit, and I'll just go to the part where he does the tank and see what he says. It's not a big deal. I didn't watch the entire build because I wanted to like enjoy it. So, yeah, if I have a question, I'll just check it. I just didn't even, I didn't know if somebody would know here. No big deal. Easy enough to find out. So that goes like that right there. Yep. Got these two screws. Are these a 2 or a 2.5? This entire kit, almost all of it, could be built with a 2 or a 2.5. Shade Tree, how you doing, buddy? It's actually starting to look like something. You miss all the boring stuff. Lucky you. I enjoyed it, but I I understand why people wouldn't hang out because it is boring unless like you're really interested in this kit or me, and I'm not all that awesome, so That hole's lined up. That hole's lined up. All right, cool. Shade Tree, you can make this kit electric though. It comes with both mounts. It goes. It's very 2020, if you know what I'm saying. It can go either way. It can change however it wants. That's why I'm going to leave that comment. But if you know what I'm saying, you cleaned yours today? I got a. If you look at my my first video on this, my first build video on this that just came out 2 days ago or a day ago, um, I show you the battery I'm using in this. It like fits perfectly in the battery tray apparently. Woogie Nitro uses it in his, and that's why I got that one. He's another cool Nitro guy. He's actually linked in that video because I mentioned him. I don't even know if he knows who I am, but I saw RC Dude one head of brushes. Yeah, no, they're basically, and apparently RC Dude, I think Gus Customs Creations told me that they're gonna M2C are gonna make hop up parts for this, which will probably happen. So fuel tank is in. Hopefully it's the right way. Yep, I really need to start checking if it's the right way before I tighten things down. String quality is good. Yeah, I'm so glad I set up my OBS to stream this stuff. It runs so much better. All right, so gas tank. Pull tab is facing the right way. Oh, that's good. Oh, now we set up the servo saver. It's only 8 o'clock. We're still going, boys and girls, if you're here. Lauren, if you're in here still, I don't know if you want to be my friend on Facebook. If you found me in the RC Guy Garage group, because I post some questionable things. That's why, like, if you guys are in the RC Guy Garage Facebook page, some people I just don't add as friends. Mute, like, don't take it personal. I don't care on Facebook when I post things. So in the RC group, obviously, I'm very like good, but on my own personal page, not so much. So don't take it personal if I don't add you. One second, guys. I'm sorry I ignored so many people. All right, back to work. Let me update my video. Boom, everybody. So the fuel tank is in. The only question I have is in the fuel tank here, you see this little elbow? I have it right here, but it's not in there. And this has, I forget what it's called, forgive me, but there's, you see that in there? So when it flips upside down, it can keep running. My question is, it shows this elbow in there, but that doesn't make sense. Why would I pull that out to put that in? So I'm going to do some research on that. I'll watch the TLR team build video and see what they say, and I'll update you guys. But I think that's an option. We'll see. I could be wrong. I've been wrong multiple times, but we'll see what happens with that. But the next step is the servo saver. So I'm going to get the parts out. I'll show you guys the parts, and I'll put it together and show you what it looks like when it's done. Be right back. I do jumps from feet. Oh no. I wish I was sponsored by M2C. How awesome would that be? Those guys would prefer LOSI to send movies. Rice right. They Ben Towers chassis. Yeah, I want to get an M2C chassis for my Outcast 8S and just put it off to the side until I need it because I know I'm going to need it. So that's just later on down the road. So, sorry, Bruce. H1 is the next step. Bag H. We're down to just a couple bags, people. Just a couple bags. It's starting to look like an RC. I really hope my earbuds don't die. If my earbuds die, I'll go quiet for a little bit, but I'll have to adjust something on the stream so you guys can hear me. So bear with me if I go quiet. If you think I'm talking, you can't hear me, let me know. Please don't mess with me because then I'll have to go in settings and mess things up. Just let me know if you need it, if I need to change that, because I've been going for what, 4 hours? Oh, they should still be good, but we'll see. Just the audio quality won't be as good because because I'm using Bluetooth, my earbuds. So bag H it is. So this piece right here, I can get in aluminum, which I want to get. But you know how much this piece is? They want $30 for this piece in aluminum, which I'm gonna buy it because I want it. But still, like, don't do that to me. Alright, so I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I've never built one of these from scratch, like a servo saver, this intense, I should say, at least. So bear with me. We're gonna get through this together. All right, so I'm gonna need. Let's just start from the top. I'm gonna have to open this up. The nuts. But watch it if not going to send on X cross track. I install a real brace. Actually, yeah. Well, I plan on really sending stuff. I have a video on the Outcast at a new bash spot I found, and it's phenomenal there. So, the problem is I can't run a nitro there because people run dirt bikes there and people get mad, which I don't blame them. But like, they'll hear an engine and they'll call the cops. So, I gotta be good there. I don't want to ruin it for everybody that goes there. Alright, so I need one of those. I need 2 of those. 2 little nylocks. Some weird looking thing. That's not a weird looking thing. I'm looking for a weird looking thing. No idea what it's called. Let's just call it a dingle hopper. There it is. Found it. Put this over here. It's cheaper, yeah. But like I told you guys before, this is my dream build, so I'm not holding back on anything. It's just like why I got reef servos. Could I got something with as much power for cheaper? Yeah, but would they be a reef servo? No, you know. So that's like the whole purpose of this build. It's like my dream build. So I'm gonna go balls to the wall with it. This is the dingle hopper I need. Need two of those. This is the other dingle hopper. That's a technical term, by the way, guys. Dingle hopper. Two of those. One of these guys. Rubber herd. Then I need this and this. So I got that. I need this? Don't think so. Sorry guys, if I get low when I start thinking, I talk to myself. So, okay, so I got two of those, two of those, two of those, one of those, one of those, one and one. Where's that? Oh, this is it. Yeah, got this arm. I got this. This is that. Looking for this piece and this piece. So I got everything I need right here. All right, let's update the video. I also got this in aluminum. This is the front chassis support. I want an aluminum. Some of these parts are lifesavers, but battery more pleasant. And I don't think it would be broke if I had not put aluminum. Yeah, man. Oh, you got your crate not to blow disc. That's convenient. Yeah, it's kind of crappy to do that. And like, I like I like all RCs, RTRs, kits, all that stuff. But like some of the armor guys, like the fans, are intense. Like their group, some of those guys are just asses. Just to put it plain and simple. Sorry if you're part of them, but like I'm part of the one armor group, and like someone asks like a simple question, and they just belittle people. It's like, dude, like, and then you get mad when the hobby starts to die. It's because like people deal with jerks, you know. Like we're all in it to have fun. At the end of the day, we're playing with toys. You know what I mean? Like expensive toys, yes, but at the end of the day, it's a toy. Like don't take it so serious, Jesus. Says the guy that's spending this much on an RC. Why is this not going all the way in? Oh, I gotta update the video, don't I? There it is. Yeah, Mitchell, he's fine as long as he's around me. He just chills, man. All right, everybody. So these are all the parts I'm gonna need to set up the servo saver. Um, these are the steps here. I've never built one of these from scratch, but we're gonna give it hell and see what happens. So looks like we had to grease some things. So we got to Loctite the nut. So yeah, I'm gonna give it hell, see what happens. But seems pretty straightforward. I think I've done worse. So, but look at that, looks so good. All right, we'll be right back. On the EXB, the Power HDB line, is it nice? Yeah, it's awesome. If that's a true 500 ounce though, because some say that and they don't get anywhere near what they claim. It all depends. And what volts are you running to get that? Gotta sit down for this. All right, let's do this. So this goes like these. This needs to go like in there, but it's not going in there. There it is. The tolerances are great. This goes like that. And then this piece goes like here. That. It's just convenient that I know like how things work, so it's kind of not hard. Then rubber seal. Then where is my blue Loctite? A little dab on the threads. And they say they want 2 to 2.5 mil of thread showing. I think we're gonna go with 2. This is like that. That's like that. Okay. Crawlers require a lot. Yeah, I got a. This is the servo. I'll show you my capper I built. I got. I'm running the Savox. What is this? SB something. I don't know. The SB 2290. This servo, that one right there, is diesel. Like it moves these tires like they're nothing, and they can be stuck and it doesn't matter. It'll flip the truck before it breaks that servo. Looking at Reese or something for mine. I'll just go through Amazon. RTR crapper. Oh, you have an RTR. I want to build it because I knew I was going to upgrade it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get the kit because in the long run I would have saved money. So I did save money, I should say. I wish I had channel locks out here. They're in the basement. I don't have channel locks out here, I don't think. I think they're in my real toolbox, not the RC toolbox. Yeah. This is going to be fun. I've heard a little bit about them. I don't know much about them at all, though. I don't want to. I can't give you any what I think about them because I don't know nothing about them. It's actually pretty close. I'm gonna say it's good enough because it's a little above 2. They want it 2 to 2.5 mil. It's really close. Good enough for me. Beautiful. So that's the first part. Now the second part is I need this guy. Then I need this like this. This should have, yep. So nut gets inserted here. Like that. Then this guy goes here. And then this needs to face this way. Like that. Okay. And then one of these weird looking screws. Finger tight that just so it doesn't fall apart. And then that's one part. All right, Mitchell, man, take it easy. I appreciate you being here. Like smooth and fast. I think rebranded. Good prices, aluminum under 100. Nice, that's awesome. Definitely worth looking into, that's for sure. See if you can find some reviews on it and stuff. I'm all about those reviews, man. Before I spend the money, I like to do a little research. It's 100% worth it. Saves you a headache. Or should say. It's not always guaranteed, but at least you can go in it being a little more comfortable, you know. I had to grease these. Crap. Black grease. I'll use their black grease. Just a little smidge of black grease on there. Beautiful. And then we put it back in. Wipe it off on your clothes. Gotta try to get this nut back in there. And this goes here. Like this. Camera. There we go. Futaba has servos that cost as much as Ace. Yeah, the one new the new Futaba, the specs are out of control for the voltage, but it's like the strongest servo out right now. Excuse me, but it's like a $250 servo. I watched a review on it. They have like a test rig set up, and it was actually bending the arm on the test rig, so they weren't getting true readings. That's how intense that thing is. But the crazy thing is, if you think about it, in a few years, it's not going to be that expensive because the way things progress and stuff, it's just nuts. Yeah, 1/1,000. Yeah, things are insane. So that's good. Throw it greased. Snug these down. What's that? 2. You don't want to over tighten these. They gotta move. That one's a little too snug. Beautiful. And everything's facing the right way. And we have no extra parts. Hell yeah. GoPro. You don't set endpoints, break the saber, tie rods. Yeah. Say over 300, suggest metal, pen hard, brakes, etc. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Come to the point. The rig starts flexing. Yeah, it does. 100%. All right, everybody. So that's Servo Saver. It was super easy to put together. They want 2 to 2.5 mil of thread showing. I think I'm pretty close. I'm not too worried about it. Still has movement. It was super easy. Step by step. Just put it together just like how it shows. Nothing, not rocket science, you know. But next step is we're gonna mount. What is that? We're gonna mount where it's gonna go. We're gonna put the Servo Saver in, and yeah, we're gonna be all set. So I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like all set up. Like the only person I would think would get that servo or even have a use for it is Gus from Gus's Custom Creations, because he makes like crazy custom builds. Like he took a kid's quad, 110cc kid's quad, and made it into a remote control. So like, I understand why he would get one, but I have no need for something like that. I think it's, oh wait, it might be this one. Hmm. These are obviously 12s. Has to be those. Where is the bottom of these? Oh, sure. It's not those. Where the hell are the 10 mils? Oh, there's one. One. Uh, Two 10 mils. We need 2 washers. Got 1. Oh, there's 2. 2 washers. 2 bearings. And these 2 mamma jammas. Put this grease away so it doesn't go everywhere. So these are going to be metal. Going into metal, I should say. So we're going to Loctite these in. And there's literally cutouts in the chassis for them. So they can literally only go one way, which is great. So we're going to clean these threads out with some brake clean and my towel. Reminds you of doing DB Pro. Correct. Oh, it's right here in the paper towel. Thank God I didn't mess up without the towel, man. That would have been gone forever. £20, yeah, it's a little big. Little bit. So we're going to do some, I'm going to use a little bit of red on this for the servo saver, in case it gets some good jarring and if it starts getting all weird. Some hard hits. Don't want these backing out. Alright, so I'm going to actually I have to loosen this for a sec. This is not. There we go. When I snug this down, this nipple wasn't seated all the way. So give me 1 second, guys. Come on. Come on. Why can't I get this in there? It's so close. That little nipple is like not wanting to go into the hole. Let's see, what do I have to trying to push this over. Are you kidding me right now? Where's my... There we go. Got it. That probably wouldn't have made a difference, but it would drive me nuts that it actually wasn't where it was supposed to be. If you're going to do it right. And also set your arm in red Loctite. Alright, so now we're going to put this back in. Alright, so let's see. So let's get this lined up. Get a little red Loctite on there. Technically, Bell Motors, you may have good servos during the 250 considering crazy cost. $300, yeah. So everything new that comes out is like, man. One. I should put the screw on there already. Yeah, 6x6. My mod Larry Mitchell's RC made a 6x6, and then Gus from Gus's Custom Creations took one of those axial crawlers at 124 scale and turned it into a 6x6. His videos on it, thing's nuts. So those are mounted. Now we put a washer. Actually, let me wipe out this red Loctite so I don't stick my arm in it again. Get my pick so I can actually pick this thing up. So a washer. And a washer. Oh, okay. That's what you guys talking about. Sorry. I was sidetracked. Trying to do this build and keep track of you guys. So next step, I need two more bearings, which are right here. Boom and boom. Take my assembly. And this goes like this right here. Right here. Make sure the bearings are in there. There we go. Both bearings are on. And then put a bearing on the top, right? Yep. Bearing. And a bearing. Cool. Good stuff. Close friend of yours built a 1.5 ton wrecker to kind of where Inspire came from. Oh, nice, dude. So now I need the front chassis support, which I have in aluminum. Chassis. Sorry guys, trying to step over my dog. So this is the front chassis support. Where did my razor go again? Found it. So front chassis support, I do not need to use the nuts for this because this is aluminum. So it's threaded. It literally goes right there. This is also going to get some Loctite. I'm using Loctite on this because I got the aluminum chassis brace. If you didn't, you would just use the nuts that came with the kit. And then I need 2 12 mil, which I think are these. It's starting to get messy, guys. There's one. There's 2. This back, 2 mil. Like this, like this. Ooh, almost dropped it. This sucked. So how am I going to do this without undoing? We should have put the chassis brace on first. Which I'm going to do. Because as soon as I flip this, all this stuff's going to fall out that I just put on. Come on. Are you kidding me? So I can line it up from the top. As soon as I flip it over, it gets unlined. So trying to do this is going to be a bear. Yep. Yep. What the hell? The holes aren't lining up. The holes are a little too far forward. Why is that? I just dropped the screw. Shit. My choppers. Move. Move. Go on. Woohoo! They're super rare. I found that. So this chassis, this aluminum chassis, where's the plastic one? Just for shits and giggles. Where? Here it is. Yeah, even that one doesn't line up. The hole is a little off. It's hitting like the front of the. It's hitting the front of where the disc brake holder, like there's like a little lip there that holds the disc brake or the pad or the. I'm all over the place. The disc. So I think what I'm going to do is actually grind down this end just a smidge because it's literally like a millimeter off. That's why I can't get the screw in. So see if that helps. I need to go a little bit more, I think. Yeah. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a smidge more. I wish I could get in there and just hit that piece of plastic. It's like the littlest bit. It's just like literally like such a smidge. I can't even show you on camera. Nice. The the original buggy kit, the newer one, but not the newest one, but that's cheaper now too. Because they have the X now. So you can get the buggy kit for like $300, I think. Let's see here. I was just being such a bear. The easiest thing to do is being the most pain in the butt. It's so close. Sorry guys, I'm going to block the camera, but I gotta do what I gotta do right now. It's like a stupid piece of plastic. It's literally like 1 mil off. The holes are not lining up for that 1 mil of plastic. Can I get this in there? No. If you guys look, there's like a. Let me see if I can get this on camera. You see the disc brake? See that piece of plastic that's capturing the bottom of the disc brake? That's what's keeping me from lining the holes up by 1 mil. That little piece of plastic right there. And I can't get in there with the Dremel just to hit that plastic. It's literally like a mil. 1 mil. How am I going to get to that? I wish I could just get in there and just nick that plastic. But I can't. I can't fit anything in there. And the plastic one that comes with the kit has the same issue. I think that might have did it. Maybe. Are you kidding? Kidding me. It's so close. Let's try this again. Come on. Come on. Why is it not? It's so close. I'll take a little more off, just a smidge. Son of a... I wish I'd known this, because I would have just took some of that plastic down. See. Yeah, I went with the Vanquish rims on my kit, on my Capra. I think that's what they're called. The beadlocks. They're actually super nice. I'm shocked. I went with the BFG mud terrains for the tires. Drop another screw. Beautiful. That one sounded like it bounced. Oh no. Say a prayer for me, guys. I'm looking for that screw. Oh, found it. 2 for 2. That doesn't happen. Can I do this? Please. Oh, please. Hold on, let me. Get the front screw in. See how far off I am. I did it again. So let's see here. Where is this? Yeah, it's like pushing up. If I can, that might work. Yeah, it's like right up against that plastic, man. Right up against it. But I couldn't even get the front one in before without shaving this down. So just push. Why are you not going in now? What is going on? I might have got it. Where is my driver? This is the hardest part of the whole kit right here. The T-Rex core is actually pretty cool. Say what you want to about Traxxas, but that little that crawler is sick. The one with the locking dips though, like the remote locking stuff, not the one that comes, not the Sport. If I was gonna get one, I'd get the one with the remote locking, not the Sport. Cause go big or go home. Does this still spin? Yeah, that's just super close. Those were what? 12 mil? I wonder if we have enough for all of those, because the one that comes with the kit, the plastic one, only uses 2 screws. The metal one uses 3. Beautiful. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you can guys see in there, but look how close that is. That chassis support to that plastic thing. Like it's like up against it. I'm trying to get it on camera, sorry. It's like right up against it. There was no way I was getting it on there without grinding it. I wish I'd known that before, because I would just shave some of that plastic down. But it's all good. It's fixed now. Ready to go. It's all still on there. I'm surprised. that servo saver didn't fall off that entire time. Where is GoPro? Alright guys, so the servo saver putting it on was easy. Just a couple bearings on the bottom, bearings up, washers on the bottom, then bearings, the servo saver you built, then the washers up top. But I was having a hell of a time with this chassis brace in the front. Um, I actually had to shave down some of the back of the chassis brace for it to fit because it was hitting the plastic part that holds the disc brake. Even the plastic one wasn't lining up. If I'd known that ahead of time, I would have trimmed some of that plastic down in the front, just shaved it. It was like 1 mil off, but everything's still free spinning. Brakes aren't engaged or nothing, so it all worked out. But yeah, that was the only issue so far with the kit I've had. So next step is the front dry shaft, and I believe we can put the front on. Yeah, we put a gasket in and we put the front on. So we're gonna put the front on, and we're gonna see what it looks like. It's gonna look like something. The price of that Traxxas 6x6 is ridiculous. It's so expensive. I think it's badass though, but I'm not that much into rock crawling or trailing to buy that. Even though I did build a capper that was like high end, but alright, so now we need, so this can go over here. This stuff can come up here. So now we need the front end, which is here. I did close out the bottom because this was done the other day, and there's diff grease in there, and I didn't want contaminants to get in there. So I just put one of the empty bags over it and just electrical taped it to it, so nothing got in there. So we need this thing. This has to go, okay. So this says to oil this. So I got shock oil over here. And then this. Doesn't really matter, I can do it this way, I think. Like that. And then this is going to go like that. This goes on here, like that. That rubber seal should go over this boot, or this cup, if I can get it on there. Come on. Come on. There it is. I actually might put a zip tie around that, because I want that to cover up the grub screw. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Where are my zip ties? You guys ever use HTRC charger? I forget what I have. I have like a Duo charger. It's something Duo. I don't know. It was recommended by RC Guy Garage. I think it's awesome actually. I can charge like two 6 cell batteries at the same time if I wanted to. That's better. I just wanted that zip tied. I wanted to close that up completely. And then it's done. So I'm looking for a rubber seal, which is this right here. So this goes on. This is what's going to make a seal around the diff. So I'm going to get a fresh paper towel and I'm going to use brake clean and clean that as well as I can before I stick that on there, because I want it to actually stick and not get all messed up. Should probably have water in there. So I'm going to brake clean it, get all the oils off of it I can, because my grubby hands are all over it. Wipe my hands. Was it? How much was it? 100 and something? I don't remember. It wasn't expensive. That's why I got it. And it's actually a really good charger. It's like a touch screen too. I bought T400, I think, next one up from you. Bought it, but realized you get a lot for your buck and not just. Yeah, no, it's the charger I have I like a lot. It does like every battery you can think of, which is pretty cool. Okay, unpeel. Peel. There we go. So sticking to my fingers. Get off my finger. Cool. So that's on there. We're nice and good back. So now, front drive. This goes here. Ooh. Make sure ample amount of grease in there. Actually, might do one little dab more. This goes this way. How the hell am I going to do that? Come on. There it is. I probably should have. Make sure I had the right screws before I did this. 212. Where is calipers? There's one. Cool. One sec, guys. I know this angle sucks, but I have this in like the perfect spot right now. Where is my wrench? I need another one of these. Looking good, people. Looking good. Oh, I got ahead of myself. Luckily, I only had to take out the front two. Everything's still lined up. Let me put the bumper in. caliper. Heard. Beautiful. Put this back in. Starting to look like something. What's up, guys? I'm sorry I haven't been paying attention. I was just on a roll right now. I read a lot of bad reviews and then not calibrating right. I don't know which charger or battery you're talking about. Gonna hand tighten them. If it lasts 6 months, I'll check. I'll chuck it in bed. Boom. Look. Yes. Looks so good. Let's see. Where's my GoPro? Boom. Front end's on, guys. Went on like a cinch. This little rubber cover, I just zip tied back here over the cup that comes out of the diff just because I want to have full coverage. Yeah, so far, that's the front end, man. Like, looks good. Beautiful. Screwed right in. There is a little gasket here that you put on. It has 3M on it. I cleaned that area with brake clean with a paper towel and then stuck it down just to make sure there's no oils and stuff, so I got a good seal. But yeah, it's looking good. So close. So close. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. Ugh, looks so good. I'm so excited. Even with the minor setbacks I've had, it's really been a really pleasurable kit to build. So I need my calipers. How many? 112. It's a 10. Hmm. And then we need 4 14s. There's 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, cool. Power off. Starting to look like a RC finally, guys. Gotta do some Loctite. Front chassis brace. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. These I'm going to use blue. These are 2 probably. Yep. This, boom. And all the rest of these are the same size. Dab of blue. I really like that you guys are actually talking amongst each other too, because I can't always look at chat, so it's really cool to see you guys actually like talking. It's awesome. I just got free 2-day shipping, but got easy pay. What's your order? Sorry, Shay Trey, I'm trying to. I didn't really catch what you said. I know you're not talking to me, but I'd like to know. One. Uno más. You're talking to everyone? That's good, man. That's what I like to see. DB Pro on sale. Yeah, Easy Pay. I love it. Yeah, Easy Pay is pretty convenient, guys. Sometimes that makes or breaks you getting an RC. You're like, oh man, I can't right now. But then you're like, oh wait, I can do these payments. I would really like to get a set of Badlands for this, but they don't make them without the rims anymore. So I'd have to buy a whole set with rims, take them off the rims, and mount them on the rims I want, which sucks. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Mm. Mm. So good. So good. I've been running 4 hours on my stock BP. The DB Pro is sweet, dude. Watching RC guy run his, man, I think sweet. Through the rod. Need to get rid of this Loctite so I don't accidentally consume it. Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Keep talking amongst yourselves. That's awesome. Just give me 1 second. I'm back. Check my messages real quick. Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so we got thread rod. Need this. Need this. We also need a 14 mil screw. Come on. One 14 mil screw. We also need a regular nut, nylock. 2 of these balls, which we have right here. If I can grab this one. And then we need, I think I see this over here. No? Oh, here it is. And then we need this arm. Boom. Alright guys, so the next step was just put this brace in. Did that, it was only what, 5 screws. Next we're going to set up this linkage. Super easy. Just some of these and good to go. And it's going to look like that. And then we're going to hook up the servo. I'm not going to, the servos aren't zeroed out or nothing, so I'm not going to go balls to the wall like the throttle and brake servo. I just have the arm sitting on it just because I need to zero everything out. So I'm going to build that. I'm going to do a couple steps and I'll come back and update you guys. Stop licking. Don't lick your paws, man. It's rude. All right, so I'm going to show you these nifty, where are my, so these shock pliers, which are great. When I was building those throttle and linkages and stuff, those little, these are meant to hold shock shafts, but they don't score or anything, so they work great for the throttle linkages and stuff, and you can also hold shock bodies in here, and then it also has a little peg in here where you can push the little ball ends in. So I'll show you guys that real quick. It's actually pretty neat, pretty handy, because I used to just stand them up flat and like just push on them, but with this, you literally just line this peg up in this hole, close it up like this, and then you just literally give it a little squeeze, and it just pushes them in. That's it, and it's in there. And then if you want to pop them out, you just keep pushing and it'll pop it out. It's super nice. I really got them just to hold shock shafts because I was tired of using my vise and like rubber, so I didn't score anything. But these things are definitely handy. So I need black grease. So what other hobbies do you guys have besides RC? What else do you guys do? Yeah, Castle Cremations. Yeah, I seen that episode. It was hysterical. I watched that. Caliper. Just needs to be what, 10 mil in between the two. Got a ways to go. Yeah, I got a ways to go. Six more mil to go. Got anxiety real bad. Stay busy with some all the time. Oh man, that's rough, dude. I could make this easy on myself and put it in two wrenches, but almost. Nice, dude. I love the woods. How was deer season? Did you get anything? And honestly, hunting's not about getting a deer, as weird as that sounds. It's just good to get away. Enjoy nature, you know? Should probably drink some water. What did I just set that down? Oh, there it is. So I got this. And then I need to put a nut. I have it right here. In this way. Yes. Yes. Get in there. And this comes up through one of these. And into here. This is the right size, right? We're at 14 mil. Just seems long. Yep. Just like that. Yep. It's probably also a 2 because everything's a 2. 99% of it is a 2. If it's not, it's a 2.5. We got hit by a deer. Virus, then thin is. Oh, man. Yeah, man. As corny as it sounds, like being up at like butt crack in the morning to go sit in a tree. To some people, sounds stupid, but like until you actually experience it, it's like it's nice. You know, it's real nice. So this I have coming in aluminum, but what I'm gonna do is mount it, screw it in on one side, and just leave this arm off to the side because nothing's zeroed out yet. So I need this. I also need 10 mil, one 10 mil, and a 14 mil. 14. Perfect. So this side goes into the servo, which I'm just going to screw into that now because, like I said, I got an aluminum arm coming. And then this one goes over here. Is that ball just spinning now? Yeah, okay. So that's it. Now we're going to put the arms I made a while ago in, finally. We're actually going to have steering. Steering's nice to have, I guess. So we're going to need 4 20 mils, which I think are these, but I'm just going to double check. Yep, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then 4 of these nuts. Where are they flanged? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then 4 washer, or 4, what are these? 2 mil, yeah, 2 mil little washer looking things. Boom. Gotta do some stretching. Oh, I cracked my elbows. Gotta put a dipper in. A nice little lipper. Uh, yeah, I just butcher my own deer because I'm not a chef anymore. Technically, I'm a meat cutter now. Actually, in my company, I'm the best in my state. So I've always been butchering my own deer though since I can remember. I'm real big into archery hunting. I love archery hunting. Yeah, it's sad, that like hunting and stuff is going to the wayside. It's ridiculous. It's not cool, man. But if shit hits the fan, we know we're good. You know what I mean? We're not getting political, but you know what I mean? I think you guys know what I mean. So that goes through. And then the arm. Why am I not? I have a stand. And I'm working like an idiot. It's going good. As you can see, I got the front end on. We're bucking it, dude. I'm really pleased with how it's coming out. The only bad issue I ran into was the aluminum front chassis support. Um, was too long, and even the plastic one that came with the kit was too long because it was like hitting the one bracket that holds the bottom of the um, uh, brake disc. So I actually had to shave down some of the aluminum chassis brace. I would have to do the same thing with the plastic one that came with the kit. If I'd known that was going to happen, I would have just took some of the plastic off. But other than that, it's been 100% fine. The instructions are great. The kits, I'm having a blast doing it. It might be a little boring to watch, but I'm loving it, and people are chatting it up and stuff. Man, it's cool, man. I'm having a blast, honestly. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out, and all the new people that actually showed up because of this kit was actually pretty cool too. I kind of want to do this every winter, to tell you the truth. Obviously, get better at it because I'm not. This is the first time I'm doing a kit and filming, and well, one, filming a kit, and two, um, what's it called? Making a video as I do it. So it's kind of trial and error. Trying to pull out my inner CCXRC because he does it. I think I'm gonna go in the middle, guys. Um, hold on, my earbuds are about to die, so give me 1 second. So if you guys aren't going to be able to hear me, give me 1 sec. I gotta just plug something in because this is going way longer than I thought. Hello, can you hear me? Guys, let me know if you can hear me. Yes? Okay, cool. Yeah, I had to plug in my earbud, my big earmuffs because My wireless ones are dying. I didn't want to lose you guys. So what I miss? Yeah, I agree, Shade Tree. It's just let's keep that between us, you know. Hold on, what I miss now? Is the T Max so far? I have been looking at another. Oh yeah, nice. The T Max a cool little truck, man. It's a two-sided argument, but drugs are proof making anything illegal won't stop a criminal. No, I agree. I agree, Shade Tree, but let's keep that out of the chat, please. Fog City, my man, dude. What's up, buddy? I'm surprised I had to use this because my earbuds died, but I'm surprised you're here. You're big time now, dude. You're over 1,000 subs. You know, like I'm surprised. I'm still rocking my sticker. You don't really talk to me anymore. That you want big time. I understand. You don't care about us little guys anymore. All right. So now we gotta do a spacer on the bottom. One on the top on that side. One on the bottom. Then up through this right here. They say it looks like they want it in the back hole. I kind of want it in the middle hole. Let's just see how this lines up. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the middle hole more. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to listen to them, do what they say, and if I don't like it, I can always swap it later. Oh, fuck it, dude. This kid's legit, dude. Oh, not true. I don't know, man. I was gonna rat you out, pal. I was gonna take the beating. Just saying politics. Why I can't do Nitro Chef. Oh, okay. This is looking real nice. Yeah, I said that. Yeah. Oh, dude, I love this kit. It might be a little boring to watch. You guys are actually here for the good stuff. I literally streamed it 90%, 99% of this, and like I was building linkages earlier. I was building like you build it one day if you build them all. So like that was boring. Like that was the first video I put out. There should be more videos coming on this build, but I want to do it live too because I like talking to you guys. So, but the kit quality is insane, dude. So good. If you guys don't know Fog City, definitely check him out. He's a cool dude. Even though he's a little too big time for me now. But I'm kidding, Fog City. Don't get upset. I know you live in California. The cool thing about this kit too, Fog, is you can go electric or nitro. It comes with both setups in the box. So if for some reason I ever lose my mind and want to convert it to electric, I could. But that's never going to happen. Yeah, I'm trying. There's I don't know if you were here before when I did the back end. I turned it around the opposite way of the instructions because it was just easier to work on. And when I went to put the arms on, I never swapped it back around. So I put those on backwards. So I literally finished the rear, and I was like, ugh. I had to take everything off and swap the arms around. I was so mad. But honestly, I think I'm in it for the long haul. What time is it? 10? Yeah, I think we're going to get the rear on too because I'm really enjoying this. I'm having a lot of fun. And fog, dude. This, um, dude, the chassis is phenomenal. The what was I saying? I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. All right. So again, up through the bottom. Did that right? Spacers there. Spacer. Right. Wait, did I miss a spacer? So this one out here. I think I put this spacer in the wrong spot. Yeah, so this spacer is on the bottom, and that spacer is on the bottom, which is where it belongs. So this, I have to take this off, because out here, the spacer goes underneath, and then the arm goes on top. And I did that backwards. Okay. Not a big deal. Easy enough to fix. I was too busy messing with my buddy Fog. Gotta back this out. I haven't in a while, Fog. I plugged the center diff. I swapped out the receiver to the Noble. I did something else to it. Oh, I put a game changer, uh, game changer RC fan in there for the motor because it was getting warm with the 23 tooth because I romp it. But I haven't had a chance to get out there, and it snowed the other day, so like there's snow everywhere. So that's kind of a pain right now. It's been a minute for you too, yeah. I seen you doing some videos, man. I haven't had a chance to catch up on all the YouTubes because I recently worked 18 days in a row. Um, I had to go to another store and help out because their meat cutter wasn't there. I think I did that one backwards too, didn't I? Yeah, I put this. I literally swapped the two. This one goes there, which is right, and that one goes up there. Okay. But yeah, so I've been, and then I had some other issues with one of my buddy's kids. I don't want to get into it here. I'll send you a message later about it though. And then yeah, so it's been a rough couple weeks, but I'm finally back out in the shed, drinking teas, doing what I do. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Because I'm 2 for 2 for dropping stuff and finding it. I'm pushing my luck, so. And then this one goes bolt, then spacer, then nut. Okay. Yes. Yes. The RC release, I think, was 4 inch. I had to put all that on my Outcast 4S to make it as solid, but as you said, the $400, it wasn't bad. I like the Outcast platform. I always liked the Outcast. Then when they announced the 8S, I was like, ooh, sold. It literally, that was the first RC I ever pre-ordered. Oh, I almost hit myself in the face with an RC car. Wouldn't be the first time. And that should do it. Boom. Alright. Alright, so quadruple check. That one goes up against the arm, and that one goes up against that arm. Perfect. Now, it's time to repeat it on the other side. Engineer about the same as Red Cat. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Where's the other arm? There it is. So now, again, I'm going to look at the instructions because I already messed this up once. Spacers are always touching the other pieces. And then the arm. Boom. And then a nut. Cinch that up yet. Turn that all the way over there. And again is no, there's a screw. Then it's screw. And then the spacer. Gotta try to finagle this in there somehow. There we go. And then that goes up, right? Yes. Nuts are on top. It's so funny. I swore I would never touch another nitro. But watching this, I'm like, dang, I want a nitro. Yeah, man. And like I said, this kit can go either way, you know? It's true 2020. It can pick whatever it wants to be. Did you see my the engine I got for this fog? I did an unboxing of it. Our buddy Sergeant helped me out to get it because Nova Rossi isn't shipping in the U.S., but he's stationed out in Italy, so he helped me out. It did me a solid. Obviously, I paid for the engine and whatnot, but he didn't have to do what he did to help me out. There's that, and then just gotta do this guy over here. Oh, almost fell on my butt. And yeah, I got a Nova 28 7. This is 28.28 6 port. 7 port, my bad. And for fuel, I think I'm gonna run Bones Brew 30%. You made front end. We made front end, people. I'm not going to pull start. Hell no. It's a sealed back end. I won't lose any power. So I have a plate in the back. I'm going to get the LOSI. I call them bump boxes, but yeah, starter box. Hold on, guys. Just let me record something. I haven't recorded anything for the video. Alright, guys. So the front end is officially completely done. When you're putting these arms on, just there's these little spacers here. Just make sure you put the spacer touching this arm and then the spacer touching this arm up here. And if you do that, you're good. You're set. So we got steering. She's all good to go. Next step is to repeat what we did in the front, in the rear. Just gotta put the shaft in, the support. No, the support's on it. We just gotta put the shaft in, put it on, and we're golden. And next step is setting up the nitro engine. And I'm doing a live and my earbuds died, so that's why I look goofy with these headsets on. My bad. But yeah, so we're doing it. It's actually looking like an RC car. I'm so excited. Yeah, the pull starts are cool and all, and same thing with the easy starts, but you lose power, you know, and you got the stupid one-way bearing there that wears out. I can't tell you how many of those I freaking replaced. And this thing is my dream build, so I'm going straight power. It's going to be a powerhouse. I was thinking about sending the engine out to go get modded. Because obviously I'm not going to run this for a while, so if I have the time to send the engine out to get modded. I was thinking about it. So we need bag I1. Be right back. I have to remember I'm tethered. Hold on. You have the EXB? Nice. Did you have diff problems like a lot of other people do? Just curious. Here's all this nitro goodness. Air filter. More air filter. It does come with clutch pads, but I'm actually going to run heavy duty different clutch pads because those are more for racing. I'm running, this is bashing. So, but after seeing the quality of this kit so far, it's 100% worth the asking price. No doubt in my mind. And that's not just me being a fanboy because I have it. Because if I thought something was crappy, I would tell you. The only, like I said, the only issue I had so far was that front chassis brace not lining up completely. And it was like 1 mil off. Like, that's like margin of error in my book. So now we can hook this shaft in. It's just to lube this a little bit, helps slide these through. Just a drop, you don't need a lot. A little more than that. I'm just using, what is this, 30 weight shock oil. Just to lube this up. That's it, slides right in. Put the shaft in. Where is my, there. Gotta use you guys as a brace right now. Get this rubber boot on. If I can grab it. Come on. There it is. And guys, literally smoothest stiffs I ever felt after I built these. The 8S versions brake faster. Are you talking about the Outcast? I know the Creightons had an issue when they first came out. Yeah, I would love a 5T. I'm going to leave it 2-stroke though. So it was literally the next step. Some of these steps, like I said, they do more than one step. Like one little thing at a time. Alright, so now we put the rear on. And then we basically have an RC truck. So this should have another one of those gaskets. Was not in that bag. Hold on guys, I'll be right back. So I don't see that gasket. If you guys were here earlier, I had to. There was like a little piece of foam here you peel off and you stick on the chassis to make the seal on the. It might be in here. I forgot. I set this back here. There it is. Crisis averted. So yeah, like I said, you just take this outer piece here and you're gonna stick it onto the chassis. But first, gotta get it back over here. It literally goes. Where are you guys? It literally goes right here. So we're going to clean that good with brake clean. Get all my oil and grubbiness off of it. Again, if you use a brake clean, don't put it near anything plastic. Try not to get it on your hands. I don't care, but you should. Wear gloves when you're using it. Keep it away from your eyes. It's strong stuff. Because it eats up all the oils. That's why I like to use it. And you find out if you have cuts or not on your hands. You love the Creighton 8th scale. That's just a practice car. Can't keep up with your skill. I'm thinking Outcast 8S be able to take weight. The Outcast 8S is awesome. I was never interested in the Creighton. Just I thought it was cool, but it was just never my thing. But where did I put that phone? Once I seen the Outcast 8S, I was like, I'm sold. It's basically the same truck in some sense. It's shorter. I think it's a little wider. It's a stunt truck, so it's meant the more you're on the throttle with that, and the more you hit jumps aggressively with that, the better it does. It likes to be beat. I don't know where I put that phone after I showed you guys. Where the hell did I put it? I legitimately just had it. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, the Max is cool, man. I used to have the Max. I sold it to get the Creighton. I mean, not the Creighton. The Outcast 8S. Where the hell did I put that phone? Here it is. This stand is pretty cool too. If you guys are interested, I did a review on it. It was the mat and this stand. The mat's okay. It was only $15, so it does the job for a $15 mat. But the stand is, I think, worth it. It's Echo Power. I can never peel these. Sorry guys, I'm quiet. I'm trying to not mess this up. There we go. Well, the Outcast is not small by any means. Just to let you know, it's a big boy. So this needs to go on that side. Like that, yeah. This goes like that. Okay. Makes sense now. Come on. I knew you wanted to go in there. Ah, that makes sense. Alright, so when I remember when I told you guys when I built the rear, I didn't turn it around. I put this plate on the wrong side. It's going the other way because there's a nipple that goes into the chassis. Not a big deal to fix, but that's what happened when I forgot to spin it around. So I just put these on the wrong ends, which is easy enough to fix. Yeah, that's when I didn't even notice that until just now, obviously, because when I messed up the rear like that, I should have noticed that, but not a big deal. Easy enough to fix. Just swap the front and back, and we're back in business. So actually, I gotta make sure I have the right spacers in there, because I didn't turn the truck around like an idiot. So now I'm stuck going backtrack. So is this that's the front. That's still the front. Still the front. Alright, there's the rear. Okay. Let's see. So guys, just give me a second, just backtracking. So the zero's going back. I think these are zeros. They look like zeros, but I just want to make sure. Yes, okay. So I had the right spacers in there, just put them on the wrong way. So this one goes in the back. Careful. Careful. This is going to come completely apart when I take this out. Just going to make sure the drive shafts are in when I hook this back up. Damn, it was about to be an awesome moment, and then I realized my mess up was not completely fixed from before. Before I mix these up, just make sure these are the right same size. Yes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Oh, come on. So close. Careful. Oh, yeah. Driver died. Which honestly, I haven't charged it since I started this kit, so I'm actually surprised it lasted that long. TL wires upside down. I feel like I should probably check these two while I'm here, because I don't want to have to pull this back apart. Come on, get back in there. There we go. So backtrack one more time, just make sure that these are facing the right way. So this goes on like that. TL's upside down. Dry shafts are in. Yep. And then one sec, guys. I'll check chat in a second. Looks right to me. My driver maybe has enough juice. Come on! Come on! Help me halfway. Let's see, it's gotta be getting there. Boom, boom, boom. Here, 4S, almost same as Hotcats, just a little longer. Yeah, same thing with the 8. They share some similarities, but there are a little different between the 8s. I don't know about the 4s, but they are a little different. Cool. A little more. Perfect. I'll put a dab more grease in there. Good. Alright, now it should go together with that hitch. Theoretically. Everything works in theory, guys. Everything. So now I need to go to this page. So tailors on that side. Chassis. Brace goes to the right. Shaft goes in. And now, there we go. Chassis keyed. And that's why it went good the first time. These stupid disc brake holder things are just a pain in the balls. There we go. That's better. And there's that all seated. Yes, it is. Got that. Now we can screw her on down. Because these are for chassis support. And then this just gets snugged up. And grab another one. Oop. Almost hit myself in the face again. Man, I wish my driver didn't die. I've been spoiled. I'm about to get my drill. Sorry guys, that is a bad angle, but just gotta get these screws in and you'll see all the goodness. If my driver didn't die, this would already be done. Come on. Come on. There she is. Ladies and gentlemen. Everything's moving. Sorry guys, I'm just admiring. There she is. Beautiful. That's all good. Yeah. Hell yeah. So the next step, honestly, is setting up the nitro engine. Putting the clutch on, the bell, all that stuff. I'll have the engine out here that's inside. But I think that's good for tonight because it's pretty much an RC car. So after that, it's literally just mount up the motor or engine and that's it. I got the aluminum servo horn coming. I still need to center everything up so these aren't completely tight. Run the wires, which I think I'm going to tighten that up a little bit just so it's a little more. No, that's actually pretty good. But Yeah, honestly, I don't have many complaints about this kit at all. Just honestly, the biggest issue was the front chassis brace not lining up. Just a little bit of grinding took care of that. We're gonna finish putting these screws in. Got those. Oops. So we're ready to put those in. So the only thing that's left is put these screws in for the chassis support, which I should have probably put these nuts in before I put this all down. But we'll see if we can make this work. There's one. Come on. Come on. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful. Ah, that wasn't careful. Actually, what am I doing? I'll be right back. What's not for you, Shade Tree? Bruce, stop. Good. So now I gotta try to put these in without losing this nut that's recessed in here. That's gonna be interesting. Can I do this without looking? I can't. Hot damn. One there. Start a couple threads, I'll be happy. Yes. I need a 2. Where's my 2? So I just took out. Oh, of course it's over there. One. Put this on my handle. Got one more screw to go. Well, I had to tighten them all up, but one more to start, I should say. One. 2. The third one just goes in the plastic. There's no nut. Oh, carpet racing. Nice. There's a carpet racing track at the Hobby Town USA. Not far from me. They also have an indoor rock course, which I'd like to take the capper to at some point. Boom. Chassis port cinched up. And that's it, guys. That's pretty much the kit, besides the engine, obviously. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Get the engine in there, put the clutch on, get the engine mounted in there. Because the engine mounts are, where are they? Because you mount the engine, you mount the mounts on the motor or on the engine, and then cinch it down to the chassis. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So good. Still don't know what I'm going to do for the body, but yes. I gotta say again, I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me and going through all the boring stuff. If you were here, we accomplished pretty much the rest of the kit today, besides the engine, and that'll be tomorrow after work. But yeah, man, all in all, this kit was a joy to build. There was a couple hiccups here and there. Most of it was my fault not paying attention, but can't complain. I really can't. Yeah, the big pretty brushless system. No. No. This was frozen when we started. No, this is meant for a nitro. Needs to be a nitro for me. It'd be sick as an electric, don't get me wrong, but it's gotta be a nitro. It's gonna be the nitro. Gonna be sick. But again, there she is. Just gotta do, obviously, get the battery in, zero up everything. Once the engine's in, we can set endpoints for like the throttle and stuff, so make sure it opens up all the way. Tighten up stuff if we need to. But all in all, man, I love it. I can center up the servo. I'll use this plastic one to do that, this arm, until my aluminum one gets here. But all in all, man, solid kit. It just makes me want to get another one. Maybe I'll get an electric buggy kit. But this is my dream build. Love it. What engine am I using, Paul? I got the Nova Rossi 28.7. Yeah, no, I know you're joking, man. But yeah, I agree. It's gonna be sick, dude. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see how it flies. You know, because they reworked the chassis since the 4.0, so they put more weight up out of the way. So apparently it's more balanced. So yeah, it should be awesome. Should be sick. It's my first true truggy also. So everything looks straight too. Like everything looks good. And honestly, I'm really thinking about just getting another chassis and just hanging it up on the wall because it really is that nice. Video don't do justice. You gotta like see it in person. But yeah, love it. The only thing I'm not keen on, I don't know if they're gonna stay on there, is sway bars. I just put them on because it was part of the kit. They might come off depending how she handles. But yeah. So who's in here? Let me see what's going on. What's going on? Can I even do like a brushless Titan 775? What engine I told him just how many hours? I did 8, and then probably 13, 14. But you also have to factor in I was live streaming and I was doing videos as I went. So it definitely took longer than it should have. And then my stupid mess ups, like me putting the arms on the wrong side, and then when me fixing it, not moving those front and backs, that ate up time too. I also took my time, and I also like to talk to you guys, so like doing it live definitely slows it down quite a bit. And diff fluids, I am using. I think if you're talking to me, I did 60K front and rear and 100K in the center because I'm not racing it. It's going to be a batcher, so I didn't use their oils. I used my own. And if you're looking for diff fluid, they have it in. Well, last time I needed it was for this kit, and it was DDM had it. You can see them sway bars pick up the slack in the longer chassis. Yeah. You put 1 mil in your Creighton center and rear. Paul, same on my Max. Yeah, I locked up, well not locked up, but I earplugged my center diff on my Outcast 8S. But and again, dude, I can't believe how smooth those diffs are. I'm not a diff guy. I hate working on them. But they're the smoothest diffs I ever worked on. Like just turning in my hand, I was like, wow. Like the tolerances on all this stuff is really, really good. Besides that front chassis brace, everything's just lined up perfectly. Just like look at the uh, bowl that comes out, like the plastic part. Like there's no seam. Like it's completely perfect. Like the tolerances on this entire kit were really, really good. Yeah, it's hard on dish. Yeah, I agree. But guys, I appreciate the hell out of whoever's in here still. Um, you guys have a good night. I'll probably be back tomorrow. We're gonna hook up the engine. Uh, Maybe we'll power it on with the battery and run the wires and stuff and get it all buttoned up. And then the only thing we need now is rims and tires. And yeah, that's it. It's done. Completely done. I still got a lot of editing to do. That's going to be intense. But everybody, it's been a pleasure. I appreciate the hell out of everything. I love the fact that you guys are talking in chat with each other because I couldn't always look at the chat. So everybody have a good night. I'm going to go get some rest. And I think this is coming in with me. And we're going to watch TV together. Alright guys, have a good night. I appreciate that, Shade Tree, man. I'm looking forward to it. See you guys.